Let's see here. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Good stuff. Maravilhoso. Here is the mouse pad. Okay, very good. And now let's see. Come on. Oh gosh. Why aren't you letting me look at the thing? Yeah, well, we can just go ahead and continue. That's fine. Good stuff. Very good. Manage stream, yes please. Very nice. Okay. Kick the box. Come on. Oh, hey there, Queensy. Welcome on in. Glad to have you. Okay. Let's see over here. Okay. Good stuff. I'm pretty sure that the date is very wrong. Let's maybe see about fixing that here. Oh dang. Where did my utility box go? Oh, it opened? Oh, that's just a crime. An actual crime. Okay. Okay. That's right, I should probably message in my Discord that I'm live. I really do need to automate that shit. Okay. Very nice. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Awoo? Hey there, Shlifu. Glad to see ya. You caught me right as I'm running a 1-minute ad. I'm so sorry. Hi, kitty. Does the little fuzz man want some fluff? Want some love? Mayhaps some fluff? And let's see. I will tell you how I am as soon as this ad is over. And honestly, I'm doing pretty all right. Not bad in the least. The box I was trying to get to do the chest rain, that didn't work out. I kicked it up into the sky, and for some reason it took damage, which is odd since things in Noita don't take fall damage. Strange, but you know, it's not the end of the world. There are other parallel worlds. Oh, good. I'm glad you didn't get an ad. That's honestly fantastic. Lovely. But yes, how am I? I am doing reasonably well, I would say. Yeah. Yeah. And right now I'm eating a very tasty sandwich. It's not my favoriteest sandwich, but it's a tasty one. How are you doing, Shlifu? This is your last week at work, right? Or wait, did you just finish your job? Or do you have a couple more days? Oh, good. You also rotate towards. That's nice. Oh, damn! A 50 stream streak. That is absolutely incredible. That is awesome, really. I am damn impressed. You go. Hell yeah, I'm proud of you. Because, you know, doing anything consecutively that many times is not a simple matter. You're in quite a lot of pain, but the fact that it ends today makes it all bearable. Well, thank God for that. Because, frankly, I've been a bit concerned for you, but I'm very glad that it's very soon to be the end of this madness. Oh, I see that this chest did not wish to be cooperating, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. But yeah. I'm glad to hear that, you know, it's about to be over and shit. But yeah, like, I hope you, also, did you ever end up getting those, you were a bit concerned for you, not gonna lie? I mean, makes sense, yeah. Hopefully you, well, that's right, I never changed the title. Let's see. Now, did you notice that my stream avatar, I do believe, is a little different? Let me see. The date is actually 14. And let's see. And then what else do I want to write in the title? So 14 followed it up with chest rain, maybe. Yes, that is what I shall have. And let's see. Hard to see on the phone, but it looks good. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Hell yeah. Cause yeah, I basically I went out of my way to make it so that the arm lined up perfectly again. So I basically just remade the entire thing and I corrected the locations of the eyes, which was a bit tricky. And then I had a humorous moment where the eyes, I'd accidentally set them like ever so slightly off kilter. And so it was, oh my god, it was so funny. Because like in one image the eyes were correct, and then the other image the eyes were like moving to the right like a fraction of an inch. Oh man, it was so cursed, but it was also really funny. It made me laugh. Algebraic! Algebraic! Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that shit was pretty funny. And it cracked me up. It was good stuff. And, yeah. I'm hoping to get, like, the chest rain thing functioning today. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to manage it, though. I'm also... Oh, wait, one moment. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's take a peek. Little peeksy-boo. And let's just press the buttons. Okay. And... Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a... Let's see. Okay. I got it. I see, I see. Alrighty then. I suppose that bad. Okay. Let's go click this. And we all good. And then, that being the case, let me see. Gotta press the little button. There we are. I remember. I remember the button. Okay. Some of the time I forget what I'm doing halfway through. Hey there, old man Windbreaker! And you better bet, Schleifu. I mean, I love good old ethical discussions. So today's stream, because it's a Friday, and welcome on in, old man Windbreaker. Thank you for growing your Eldritch Squish power. I appreciate you. But because it's a Friday stream, the stream is likely to be a bit shorter today. Yes. I need to wrap up around like before 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's the time, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yes, I'm always down for ethical discussions. But yeah, man, this is a great sandwich. It's really tasty. Like, my goodness, this is a delicious sandwich. It's not the best sandwich, right? But it's a damn good. Oh yeah, the number of hours from right now. So it's 9 a.m. right now, so 7 hours. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yo, Script, welcome on in. Glad to see ya. How you doing today? Yep, I still haven't decided whether I am going to. And that's a perfectly fine stream, like nothing short. I mean, it's a bit shorter than I might like, really. I like it to be a bit around like the round number of like 8 hours. That's nice. He goes so far as to say that's a Hugway stream. Fair. That said, maybe wait. So it's already 9 o'clock. So 3 hours is noon. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, that's right. Maybe just shy of 7 hours, possibly. But that's fair. Maybe even enormous. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I very much enjoy streaming, so it always feels like a lot less time than it is. But yeah, there we go. I got a heart, and what? Bam! Hit him with my damage wand. I love this damage wand. It's a great one. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Glad to see y'all. Oh dear. There we go. Now, the question is this Holy Mountain? Yeah, no, okay, I'm on the right half of the Holy Mountain. Good to know. And that is also true, it's not about the length of the stream, it's what you do with it. Or as my father once said, it's not about the size of the wave, it's about the motion of the ocean. That's fucking ridiculous. I am amused, however. That is lovely. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get a singular chest rain to function this stream. You gonna write that one down? I mean, yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one, right? Yeah, like it's genuinely a very solid, although shall I call it cursory and introductory advice to how to be in bed. But also, I think it's also kind of like genuinely, I think it's not terrible advice, like in a general sense. In the you can just kind of like extend that to other things. For example, that precision is often more valuable than like brute strength. That kind of as well as like it's another way of saying like a pound, like an ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. A wide range of other things that are very much quite similar, but very much communicating almost the exact same idea in many respects. And I'm all about that, right? That said, I'm probably the only child who, when they heard it's not the size of the wave, it's the motion of the ocean, concluded that in addition to the obvious like sexual over and undertones, that indeed there is more to be learned from this, such as, of course, that precision and whatnot is the way to go about it, and furthermore, that riptides are dangerous. In fact, my father saying this prompted me to learn exactly what a riptide was, because I started reading a book about oceans and ocean currents. I was already reading it, but I didn't really pay attention to those sections. I was already reading about sharks. So I was a big fan of sharks as a kid before I was a big fan of jellyfish. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. It was not an especially reasonable way to interpret that, but that is, in fact, how I interpreted it as a child. It was a pretty, honestly, kind of absurd way to interpret it. I mean, I'm here for it. It's kind of hilarious. Hey there, Dawn. How you doing? I'm not gonna lie to you. The ocean is terrifying. I am, like, genuinely, like, I refuse to just go anywhere near the open ocean. You could probably just accurately say that I have a phobia of the open ocean. Because, hell no, I'm not doing that. Never. Like, I have been on large bodies of water before, and frankly, I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like knowing that, like, and first off, the smell is terrible, right? That's the first part, right? It smells awful. And I have a very keen sense of smell. So, of course, to me, like, it's not just that it's an awful smell, it's like this overpowering miasma, right? And fuck that, is what I have to say about that, right? Yeah. Because, you know, people say it smells like a pier. No. I think that a pier smells like the miasma that is, like, the smell of, like, ocean and, like, stagnant, like, even ocean with, like, flowing water and shit. No, like, it all smells like a stagnant pond to me, right? Not like literally, but in the dead fish smell, right? Because all of these things have dead fish smell, right? No matter, you can't get around it, you know, no matter how you slice it, the ocean and every other body of water, yeah, exactly, you can smell it from kilometers away. It smells like dead fish. And it's just like, it's how it be, right? It's just how it be. And it's terrible. It's terrible, I say.
No.
Hey there, Meatball. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you live in Greece, so yeah, you live near the ocean, right? Hey there, Darkcast. What's up? Hamper, did I I did, in fact, deactivate the dealio, yes. That one was a lot simpler to do than the other things. Indeed. I even responded to the message. I think. I'm pretty sure I hit enter. Yeah, I agree, Meatball. It would be kind of hard not to live near the ocean in Greece, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would in fact be moderately difficult, I think. God, that's funny. It's only seas. Now, okay, so here's what I will say for it, right? I have never been... Has anyone here been to the Dead Sea? I am curious, because I want to know what it smells like. I have never been to the Dead Sea, and I probably never will. But I would like to know what the Dead Sea smells like, if anyone's ever been there. Or any obscenely high salinity place. Nope. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll bet you it smells a little different. What does it smell like? I don't have a clue. Yeah, I imagine it smells extra salty, right? But what is that really, like, what does it smell like, right? I don't want to know in my, like, heart of hearts. Like, what does extra salty ocean smell like? How extra salty is it? And does it taste, does it smell tasty? Right? For the sake of the unit. I like how increasingly absurd all of your requests to, like, unmod Meatball, which will never happen, by the way, are becoming. Meatball's far too reasonable. That's great. That's great.
No.
High salinity places we've been. I mean, we have been to Dunk Stream. That is true, and I mean, poor Dogcast. I mean, learning to live with reality. I mean, like, last Aces stream, he was just learning. There was, I think it was the a cafe called the First Stage of Grief or some shit, right? About denial and whatnot. Very funny. Oh god, that was a very humorous thing. I was watching last Aces stream earlier while I was watching Dunk stream. You think? Indeed, Darkcast, it does make me wonder about it. That said, no, it's fine. A coffee, that's called the first stage of grief. Did you try? No, I have not yet nullified the perks. Trouble is that Kiblet's entity duplication one did not function. Usually yes. Denial is the let me look up the stages of grief real fast, just so we get it right. Stages of grief. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Yeah. Now, I do believe that there is a better model that is shock, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, testing, acceptance. And that is actually true, yeah. I would expect the Dark Cast if they were actually unhappy with it, then yeah, they'd probably just message me in the DMs or some shit. 5 stages of going to, I mean, that's, yeah. I'm not gonna say that I don't, yeah. I get it. So then we have this extremely ordinary ass wand that is to be the platform for other things. This guy needs slots, so he goes up in the ceiling. And right now we are doing the same thing we've been doing for a couple of streams, which is optimizing these wands so I never have to really collect a wand ever again. And I can just build all of the fun wands that I feel like forever. Yeah, not like forever, but, you know, for the rest of this run. Which, you know, it's gonna be a while. This run lasts some time. So it's a long run. Let's see. And we have this guy. This guy needs to have the other thing trimmed down. Whatever the fuck you call it. The castellet and shit. Yeah, that's what it's called. Good stuff. Now this guy needs slots. Now let's see. You've gone through sitting on your bed, rocking back and forth, facing your hands, going, God, no, no, God, no, in absolute disabling horror. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I mean, we've all been there, right? Indescribable terror deep in your gut. Was scared of sleeping when I was a teen, because it was sort of like that. I mean, that's Ren Ren had a similar thing when they were younger, and honestly, Ren, we'll just leave it there. Ren had a similar thing when they were younger. Personally, for me, I never experienced sleep as really like a cessation of consciousness, really. Damn it, Ren stopped copy. That's pretty funny. I'm amused. But yeah, like, for me, it was always more of like a lower consciousness state. Like, drastically lower, don't get me wrong, but like, just a lower consciousness state that would kind of be over soon. Because most of the time my nightmares were so profoundly vivid and whatnot that, like, I didn't really ever feel like I was no longer awake to any significant extent, right? And my dreams have always been, like, really, 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 often horrifyingly, like, hyper-realistic. And so, like, I never really had that specific problem. That said, it's got better over time. I mean, I would say that the biggest difference is that smell and sound are still there to like a very muted, extremely slight degree, right? Because I have only experienced this once in my life where I went to sleep and I was shocked to, like, my continuity of consciousness was that I closed my eyes and what felt like a singular, just one moment later, I was awake. And in fact, this only ever happened to me once. It was so fucked up and horrifying. I have never experienced anything like it, and I would never want to do that ever again, quite frankly. I despised the experience so thoroughly, wholly, and completely that I would never do it again, right? And it was like, it was damn near a whole like night of sleep. It was like, okay, it was 6 to 8 hours, right? It was like, and yeah, like, let's see, we got. Let me scroll back up because there are a few things. Dude, makes you feel like makes you feel freezing and burning all over your body. Not precisely certain what you mean by that one. Yes, that's why I became. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, first off, I was raised Christian, so I get it. Um, it's part of why I know very much about religions. It's because I was raised in a rather extreme one. Not to say all Christianity is extreme, but I was in a particularly extreme sect. And that want assuredly simply as a good stat for the speed. Now this one goes up here. Yeah, we put that feller there, yeah. And then we grab this guy. And then we just grab this guy. And that guy. And this guy. And that's the one with, no wait. He's done. He's perfect. He's we're actually no, I want to use faster ones on this guy. So that he's actually more perfect or ist. No, you feel most people have not been there. Nobody you've talked to in real life or online has admitted to it at least. Oh, what? To death? Or that level of terror, meatball. Sleeping when you don't dream is pretty close to the sleep you dream most days. I mean, Dogcast, Eminem, I don't think you want it on me nightmares, bro. Sleeping when you don't, yeah. You don't think most people do, but you think a lot. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure yet whether you were talking. Yeah, so great issue will hold. I mean, yeah, what do you mean, Meatball? It's a fair question. Imagine, el morir is like the sleeps, but just a bunch of weird fever dreams and the nightmares forever. Now that one would be fucked up, bro. However, I wouldn't worry too much about that one because, frankly, near-death experiences are, robust enough that it would indicate that there's something going on beyond consciousness of beyond consciousness rooted solely in the body, right? What that something is now, that is well and truly up for debate, but I'm not good. Frankly, I don't feel like getting into that part of the discussion right now. We can talk about that more another day, maybe later today. I'm gonna take a caffeine and then maybe we can talk about it later. But not until the caffeine begins to work, because quite frankly, I need my caffeine. You know how people who need their coffee, right? They really need their coffee. I am one of those people. Except rather than just drinking coffee, for many years now I just take a caffeine tablet. Where the hell did I put it? See, this is why having ADHD can be rough from time to time. Or maybe not just from time to time, but rather frequently, because you'll lose your caffeine tablets. Oh, come on. Where did I put the darn thing? Where did I put the darn thing? Where did it go? Oh, come on. Why is it like this? Okay, well, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad. Get my caffeine, I'll be right back. Very good. So, that's right. I grabbed caffeine because I couldn't. Oh, okay. And you wonder this is here's the cruel irony. The cruel irony. The caffeine was within arm's reach the whole time, except it was just out of sight. What a cruel joke of what a cruel twist of fate. Cruel twist of fate, I tell you. How could they do this to me? How could the inanimate object do this to me? How could they? What cruelty! Yeah. I'll be right. Don't worry, I catch up. About let's see. Okay, neurodivergent thing. What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean about that? I would like to know what you mean about that. But I'll also meatball. What did you mean about the freezing, burning sensation associated with the terror? Because personally, I mostly experience terror and have experienced terror as like a racking stomach pain. Like not exactly, but in the instance where I've been terrified, I was like to my core, right? There are like two varieties, right? There's one where I was like deeply frightened, but that's a totally different experience to me than like deep terror, right? Because deep terror to me is more like a churning of the stomach, and I kind of like the sensation of being punched in the gut, but different. Yeah. Dark has say that that's like watching movies forever. Let's go. That's pretty funny. Humor is naivete. I am amused. Good stuff. Let's see. Feel that we label neurodivergent behaviors that are simply different character traits. So here's the thing, Meatball. Remember the other day we talked about complementary cognition? Neurodivergence is one of those complementary types of cognition. However, the reason the label exists has a lot more to do with the fact that modern society is not constructed for this group of people. Thusly, they are, they are functionally speaking disenfranchised. That is why the phrase exists. So it is irrelevant as to whether or not they are simply different character traits. I don't think that that's all there is to it, frankly, because the evidence points in a different direction. However, I don't even think it's relevant. I see, I got you, Darkcast. I understand. What Meatball described is called a panic attack, right? Maybe. It certainly is quite serious in terms of the magnitude. I would argue that yes, like it sounds more like a panic attack to me than most other things that it could theoretically be, right? Yeah, it could like it could possibly be a couple of other things, but likelihood not especially high. Okay, because like it could be, but panic attack sounds a lot like what might be. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with that, mind you. Like panic attacks are very serious business. In a more sane world, like actually, I won't say that. Never mind. Might be a panic attack. Yeah, had a few panic attacks. For full blown, more symptoms than less on Wikipedia. But you'd rather have the finger off and go. I mean, fair. You've had a finger cut off, have you? Tell us that story. That sounds like a hell of a time. You got part of it back? Oh, yeah, that's good. And scripts say that if they don't see it, it doesn't exist. And personally, who are you, Ulquior or something? Like, do you get, like, do you in your dying moments reach out towards Orihime and say, I finally understand the meaning of the heart, or what? Yes. If I could make coffee, I would prefer it in many instances to the caffeine tablet, yes. And some of the time I will, right? But it's just been a few years since I had the energy to make coffee. God damn, that's a long time. But yes. And then this guy also is for the needing of the more slots. Very good. And then this guy also. No, wait. This guy, what was his deal? He's fine. I don't need to worry about that guy. This one also needing more. That's the one I was looking for. Which means I finished that process. Alrighty, guys. I would love to show you the goofy-ass one that I finished building in a moment. So this took a lot of high mana low capacity. It was actually something very similar to what Dunk was doing today. Except I did it. I went pretty ham. So this guy has very comparable to what Dunk had. It's got 2,216 mana maximum and 1,189 recharge, which is very nice. But this is not the best one out of the batch, but it is good, and I'm pleased with it. I am pleased. Got this guy. And the last thing that this fella needs, I do believe. Yeah, it's really, they could use a couple of things, but it's fine. We'll just put right here. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too hard. It's gonna be all good. And this guy's the one that just needs one of the Delios, ideally Delios. And that guy is, functionally speaking, done. So really, we're just gonna check what we have right now. Let's see. So we further than ever, because measure those one, yeah. Usually been quite cinematic. Also, please let the DSM-6. I mean, so okay, I am gonna actually go on a rant about the DSM-5 for a minute. I cannot overstate how bad the DSM-5 was. Right? There were some very specific, particular improvements, right? Tell future last words. Tell Hamper I was right. There's no metaphysical world. And I will happily tell you my last words, which will be, see you later. I mean, this is the obvious choice of last words, right? It's fantastic. Like, if you're wrong, the irony is hilarious. Right. The issue, and yeah, every part of it's great, right? It's great. See you later is the appropriate last words. For me, anyway, right? But yeah, like, good things. Like moving Asperger's work, yay. Yeah, things like that. Yeah. So, frankly, I have such a biased negative view of the DSM-5 that you should be aware that my hatred for it runs deep. That I despise it more than really words could ever do justice, and that I have very good reason for this hatred, but not all of it's reasonable. Yes. The DSM-5 has a few extreme issues, especially its initial draft, right? So, let me first take y'all on a little adventure of history of how the DSM was drafted a few of the times that the iterations were drafted, and then substance use disorder, Darkcast. Substance use disorder is the most grotesque problem that is a profoundly severe issue that the destructive harm it caused. Yes, exactly, Darkcast, exactly, precisely so. Where did you hear about that from me, or did you hear about that elsewhere? But actually, great summary, by the way. Hey there, squirrel lads. Or no, squirrel? Squirrelada. Squirrelada. Welcome on in, Squirrelada. Welcome on. I'm glad to have you. And right now, I am basically looking for extra wand capacity, specifically, so that I can make my make a couple of these wands better. Yes, you are correct. My game is in fact a bit laggy at the moment. But to distract you from the lag, I have great things for you. For example, sounds. Observe. Observe. I have sounds. I have a streamer bot. See? Fun? I have fun little sounds. Right? And more than that, right? I know, right? I not only do I have flea sound, right? I also have squaw.
And then I was all like, squaw?
See? Squaw? And in addition to that, right, I got a lot. I should probably turn that sound down. I will do that later. But yes, in addition to things like this, I intend to add more Silk Song flea sounds, so there's gonna be more of it. More awoos. Isn't that great? Do I have the caw? I do not. However, I introduced to you, basically, let me first give my Discord, because this is where the magic happens. When I say magic, I mean not magic. It's extremely simple. I have a sound redeem system. Basically, if you give me an MP3 file, why MP3 you ask? It's because it is small and I don't have much space on my extremely old computer. That may or may not, okay, it definitely is, be the reason for the lag. Yes. But it will allow you to add a sound. And usually, I like the caw sound, like, as a sound, so I'd probably be willing to just add that for giggles. Yeah. But if you're curious about who I am hamperchamp the Eldritch Slime, and I have a slow-ass computer, I'm afraid. However, if you also have a slow-ass computer, I have advice on how you can make it go faster. That's it. Yeah. Really? Maybe you've just convinced me, Meatball. I will now accept WAV files also. Caw, and it makes noise. Funny. I mean, that's fantastic, right? This sounds beautiful, right? You've already convinced me that this is very fun, and I love it. And hey there, little kitty man. Does the fluff mitten want to come up here and be a little snuggle buddy? Is that what I'm hearing from your little mouse? And I already watered the kitty today. Difference is, like, so insignificant, it is lost in the noise. I see, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, fair. I like MP3s because they're, I don't know, I've been using them for more years than WAV files, because frankly, the only thing I used, so when I first got into PC gaming, yeah, kitty man, yeah, Mr. Fuzzles, when I first got into PC gaming, the reason was Fallout 4, because it made a lot more sense than getting any type of, what do you call it? Console, there we go. I have no idea why that was so hard to find the words for that, but whatever. Say, what's called? Oh, so, it is called DDR3 RAM. Yes, so basically I need a brand new motherboard and, oh wait, guys, watch this. Watch me do something amazing, right? I'm going to awe you with my technological wizardry. Firstly, copy, and then I need to, okay, maybe not wizardry, but certainly I might succeed. We're looking for text. And this text is going to read motherboard CPU goal. Okay, now the text will read. $255. Hell yeah. And now I hit the OK button and observe. I make it. Now I need to make it smaller because that's far too giganto-enormous. No. This is. It needs to say other text too. I must edit properties. Yes, and we don't just want numbers. We want motherboard CPU upgrade fund. Yes. Magic. And now make it tiny as fuck. So tiny, in fact, that I can no longer read it. And now, back to Noita. Magic has happened. I am a grand maker of things. Okay. If I deactivate the GIF recording from Noita, I already did that one, I'm afraid. We've got that one's been off for a while, I'm afraid, Darkcast. But yes, you never finished. I mean, I actually have some advice if you'd like, Squirrelada. I have lots of things to say, but let me see. We've got causing all live. Besides Micro Center, is there any other similar popularity store nearby? Let me see. It does not have AM for maybe. Oh, that is so optimistic, though, right? That's so optimistic, and yeah, like, and the issue is threefold, right? I have. Wait a minute. Wait, why am I in windowed? That's not right. No. Yes, that's good. Okay. That is actually a little bit faster. Good. Excellent. Faster ones. Are these all the right ones that I wanted to make faster? There's some of them. That last one really doesn't need the speed upgrade. What about telekinetic tablet kicking? That's fun. Let's see. But yes, I have lots of fun advice. You always get garbage wands. So if you're already good at telekinetic tablet kicking, frankly, I want you to know I'm bad at that. So you're already doing well there. And in fact, I'm mediocre at using the tablet. I would actually like to practice it more, but frankly, the slowness of my game actually makes it a little difficult. But I will be doing something during this stream, most likely to not fix is the wrong word, reduce these issues. You're decent? I mean, that's awesome. I'm impressed, quite frankly, Squirrelada. But yeah, here's my first bit of advice, right? So, more or less, one of the most important things you need to do is with an extremely bad wand, usually, but like some ambrosia and a bad wand that is good for killing the alchemist. Once you do that, what you can then do is get infinite digging of some variety. And then once you have that, because you'll obtain the Greek letters, right? And exactly, Italian kick too, right? Just map, throw, kick, and down to a single key. That sounds like a great idea, Squirrelada, and frankly, I'm probably going to ask you a little bit more about that later. So, I mean, I think actually that is your problem. Because the Alchemist is, Micro Center, it is, but Micro Center is also the one, it's where I bought my, what do you call it? My last, the motherboard I'm currently using. You've gotten to the Temple of the Art once. Nice, I'm impressed actually. That's good. I mean, that means that you're doing pretty good. That's actually pretty weird script, but you see, now this is why you should use a fantastic set of mods. In particular, I highly recommend the Quality of Life mod by Latali, and this is both for Squirrelada and script. Like, I can't tell you enough. I think it's great. Hey there, Giblet. I did not see a Discord message, but no worries. It's okay. It's totally fine, dude. You sent a fixed version. Really? I do, in fact, still need it. Yes. I will look at the Discord. I didn't even notice. Let me find it. We have, it's probably not in PC build and tech chip chatting, maybe? No. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm a fool. Let me just take a moment to, like, contemplate my folly. Just give me a sec. I didn't make a fucking a channel for Noita's, just Noita chit chatting. What? How did I? It's fine. I'm doing it now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It exists now. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. What? Why is it like this? Fish fries, of course. Okay, so deer only works out on expiration. Oh, and that's okay, and that's fantastic. The wand is in that folder, so I will be. It'll come up here in a pretty short while. Actually, we will come across it, and it'll be all good. But yes, and it wasn't at the surface either. That is weird. You spawn followed the path you did, dog. Interesting. Fascinating. Yeah, I mean, Latali's quality of life mod prevents fucked up things like that, with like just random shit despawning, which is part of why I'm such a big fan of it. And then you can just add the mod restrictions, disable mod whatever it's called, disable mod restrictions. There we go. That's what it is. And that mod will do wonders in terms of it means that the game will behave as if there are no mods, in terms of the achievements and stuff. But the quality of life mod is straight up just it's a quality of life mod, right? It does what it says on the tin. It's nothing that exceptional really. And this guy goes away. We're doing this right now. And this guy's here's the wand. There we go. I pull this wand out now. I set this guy down here. We're gonna fix this in a moment, because it is the entity duplication wand that we were working on last time. Now, very good. And it's okay, Kibble. I figured you fell asleep. These things happen. But yeah, here's the benefit, Meatball, of Micro Center. They sell a lot of things. So, like, I want you to, like, contemplate, like, let me take you on a journey of savings. Because if you guys didn't know, a special interest of mine is efficiency of everything. Money is one of the aspects in which this special interest is most visible. So, this. The mod, yes, I can do that. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, it's so good. It's so nice. I love it dearly. We've got Letale. Wait a minute. Wait. I think I did this already. Give me a sec. I'm gonna check if have I done this. Mods? I did it, guys! Look at that! I didn't label which is which, which is unfortunate, but the top one is not the one you're looking for. And yeah, like, the disable mod restrictions and the quality of life mod are amongst these 1, 2, 3, 4 mods, yes. So you have a 2 in 4 chance of clicking on the correct one. Discord joint, rock and roll. Whee! I think you did it when you last asked. I believe you are right, Darkcast. That is fantastic, because, you know, like, don't you love it when past you did something that is very beneficial to present you? It's just great, I tell you. It's just great. But yeah, so, like, it's good stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's a fair point. Like, I kind of doubt it, because Noita feels it's still, yeah, I mean, it's a fair question though. Yeah, to what extent do you care that much about Noita spoilers? Past you is a lazy motherfucker, you say? That's funny. Let me see also which ones did that's the one of the others that I wanted to upgrade big. So this fella is much lower on said priority list. So is this guy. And this guy, too, is exceedingly low on the priority list. But I don't think I need to not be holding on to it just yet, because we need to grab this guy. And then we need to grab the other guy. And it's going to be so exciting. It's going to be so exciting, guys, because the wants are going to be so great. Okay. And then, who is the last fella who I shall upgrade? Got options. Honestly, I mean, if I do that guy, he won't need it again. So I suppose that by that measure, it's not a terrible idea to do that one. But from another angle, it's an awful idea. But that's fine. Sometimes we do things that are poor ideas, and that's okay. That's just life sometimes. You can't always make all the right decisions every day. Right? I save that for things that matter. And I make ridiculous choices that are honestly probably somewhat ill-advised. In Noita, because it's fine. Extra long capacity. Now let's see, how did that turn out? Actually, one of the better rolls I've gotten. Yeah, I rolled maximum there. That's fantastic. I think I rolled maximum here. Oh, wait, no, 3? Yeah, 3. And then I rolled exceedingly well here. Yeah, that was a great roll, that one was. Yeah, no, this one is done. Fantastic. You see this? See what I mean? Good shit. But yes. And you don't care. The game is too. I mean, that's very valid. So yeah, that's good. Many good ones. So and you can reach it. So don't worry, Squirrelada. They are talking about Wand Mart. So Wand Mart, what does the mod do? And that is a great question. What doesn't the mod is here exclusively to get rid of bots and shit. So basically, take a travel. Actually, you know, I'm not sure it shows up in New Game Plus 3. However, that's okay, because things we have art. We have beautiful things. Let me just type in Noita map. So the Noita map. I paste link. And I should probably also make a command that does this, but I have yet to, right? Yeah. So, Squirrelada, this map, the place you're looking for is specifically, let me just check to make sure I don't give you bad instructions, is directly to the left of, there it is, yep, the second biome. Is it coal pits, I think is what it's called? Yeah, it's directly to the left. And especially if you already have explosion immunity or exploding corpses, which gives you explosion immunity, it's not a dangerous place anymore. But yeah, don't you worry, Squirrelada. Yeah, definitely just wait for it to load for a moment, then zoom in. Yeah, yeah, the mushroom biome, exactly. So this place is the key to making it further. Left of coal pits, yes, exactly, yeah. This place is very much the key to kind of everything in many respects. So the wand is not what you're looking for there. You're looking for 3 things: chainsaw, add mana. Actually, yeah, chainsaw and add mana. Telebolt. Yeah, those 3 things. Yeah, like a teleport of some kind, chainsaw, and an add mana. And here's why. You put the add mana first. You put your chainsaw second. And then, if it's a 1 spell per cast wand, it probably will be. We're not talking about the same biome. We're not. Sure, let's see. And right now, I don't remember where exactly we are, but I suppose I can fly there really fast. It's not a big deal. We go, whee! Oh wait, you're talking about the overgrown cavern? Because if you're talking about the... Okay. Oh, so you're talking about overgrown caverns. Well, actually, yeah, just give me a sec. There is a... Basically, there's a second... There is a second wand mart, right? The first wand mart is your off-brand wand mart, yes. So, the second wand mart is your brand store, your brand name wand mart. Now, it's a bit more dangerous to go to the brand name wand mart for a lot of reasons, but I'll show you some of them. So, Overgrown Cavern, I love this place. Oh, Target, you're so right. You're so right. It's Target for wands, yes. So, now let's just run around in here for like all of 10 or like 15 seconds. Let me show you the quality of wand that we're looking at. It's not low. It's not low quality wands. So, this is the first wand, and this, by the standards of this biome, is trash beyond measure. It's actually a pretty solid wand, right? Now, you may look at this and say this is awful, right? But it is pretty awful, I'll be real with you. And that's totally valid. Squirrelada, the way I can play like this is, I have a higher tolerance for this than most people. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pure trash wand, right? But let's look at what we can do with this, right? So, let me first make sure that there's nothing nearby. There isn't. So, now, here's like a breakdown of how you want to go about turning this awful trash wand into something serviceable, right? Because this wand will never be good. Okay, not never. But it would take too much work to be worth it. I should not have thrown that away, but whatever. It would take more work than it was even remotely worth to turn this wand into something functional, right? And the other thing you want to keep an eye out for is this spell, Luminous Drill. Luminous Drill is fantastic. You kids self-playing Minecraft at 16 frames per second. Honestly, I'll take that. I'll take that. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, right? You're not. You're not. It's similar in a lot of respects, right? So now we've got. Actually, you know what? Get rid of that too. So with just the spell phasing arc, things that have a negative value for the cast delay is what you're looking for, as well as things that have a negative value for the recharge time. And Luminous Drill is just one of the very best, right? So observe how this terrible stat wand, how it's going to... Oh my goodness, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, J to the G. And Darkcast, would you give them a shout out? And welcome on in, Nervous Hair. We are demonstrating how to turn a trash wand into something remotely serviceable, right? And in fact, this is pretty good. This is not horrible as far as, like, low trash tier wands go. And you could use this wand to carry you quite a ways through the game. And the reason to, like, this is just your basic thing that you find laying around in the trash bin, realistically. Right? Because this wand is truly just is bottom of the barrel. Oh, okay. If we're not Darkcast, would you mind giving them a shout out? Pretty please. If not, I certainly can. But yes, I mean, Squirrelada, I highly recommend you start a run because this game is fantastic, right? It's a great thing, and thank you so much, J to the G, for the raid. I really do genuinely appreciate it. J to the G is not bald. That is true. And how many people? A whole lot of them. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Nervous Hair. I was just showing Squirrelada here how to, like, do these. Like, just get by with, like, the bare minimums of, like, what you need to do, such things. But if y'all don't know me, I am hamperchamp. I have a very low-quality PC. Pay no mind to the PowerPoint presentation. I am an Eldritch Slime, and I am conquering the world one stream at a time, you see. My ultimate goal is to make the world a slightly squishier place and achieve apotheosis through doing so. However, I'm only really going to do any of that after I finish playing this game. So you have nothing to worry about. And my evil Eldritch designs will surely be beneficial. You better bet, Jay. Alrighty, well, let me shout you out real quick. Let's see. Shout out J to the G. Haha! Very nice. This man is an impressive speedrunner. And if you guys are interested, I mean, actually, very true, Squirrelada. It's how much of a potato I'm playing on. You call me Irish, it's true. Fun fact, I am of somewhat Irish descent. However, there's to say, like, apotheosis. Someday, Dawn, that is part of the plan. Is that someday we will be playing apotheosis. Which will be a great deal of fun. But yes, we are... you're Belgian, Squirrelada. Interesting. That's quite fascinating. I knew somebody from Belgium one time. Their name was Lola. They were somewhat nice. So, Steffi, you might see up in the corner there that we are nearly halfway to the goal of new motherboard and processor. And I'm pretty excited, right? But welcome on in, everybody, and thank you so much. And Squirrelada, before you go, be sure to drop a follow so that you'll be notified whenever, or rather, you know, you'll see me whenever I go live. And if any of you haven't already, be sure to follow J to the G, because following is very good for smaller streamers, and it helps out with a whole lot of different things, including your, like, metrics and amongst other things, and it helps you grow as a streamer. And it also increases discoverability amongst many other metrics. But yes, oftentimes what I do around here is goofy nonsense. And right now we are doing some of that goofy nonsense, right? So we've been upgrading this wand and this wand for a while now, as well as this wand, right? So You just start a run. Let's see how it goes. Absolutely. I look forward to it. But yes. And, yeah. So we got all sorts of good stuff here, right? We got this like nearly 2,000 mana max with 2,500 mana recharge. What do you guys think I should do with it? Because right now, I've got something, you know, real basic. I've got just like a little spark trigger with a couple essence to powers, speed up, rotate towards, a rainbow glimmer, and all of that going to a plasma beam. I'm curious as to what y'all think I ought to put, what else I'd do with this. Because we got options, right? Because I use the inventory bags mod, I have a whole lot of different things. A whole lot of different spells. But I need to run a brief ad, and when I get back, we will jump right into it, but I really gotta go to the bathroom. I will see you all. At least 10 nukes, Liquid Cake. Sell me on it. Sell me on this idea. Give me either a fantastic copy pasta or an actually good argument while I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Nukes are good. This is a start. It's a start. Very good. Very good. Much better. Oh gosh. So sorry about that. Hopefully the ad blocked out me hitting the microphone. Otherwise that's terribly embarrassing and I'm embarrassed. The nukes are good, they go boom. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Right? But they cause earthquake, right? So this is one problem. Now, they also will cause the game to hitch. So, I can think of several reasons to use nukes, including they go boom. Right? This is a good reason. Now, let's see. So we've got these guys here. What shall... So this is the main damage one I've been using. Oh my goodness! Meat standing. Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Happening is happening unexpectedly. This is very true. Welcome on in, Meat. I'm glad to have you. And thanks for being here. It's much appreciated. And yeah, by the way, Liquid Cake, also thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And so Liquid, I think you are also... You will appreciate my damage wand that I'm using in New Game Plus 3 here. I'm actually kind of proud of it. I built it myself, and honestly, it works really exceedingly well. So much so that I'm feeling boastful about it. To the point I would like to show it off. Because it's so much fun. Let's see. So I could go after that guy. But really, I think attacking this crystal will demonstrate for you very effectively the vast quantity of damage this thing produces. There we go. I see that it was dead before the spells to power got to activate, but that's fine. Oh, about the wisp thing. What about a wisp? No, I didn't see that. I think I got distracted. I see we have that in common. We both get distracted easily. It's understandable. I mean, like, I feel like Noita is like a prime ADHD sort of game, and I think that's part of its appeal in many respects. That's right. No, I need to stop teleporting to actually arrive at the enemies, otherwise they're just going to get slain. And thank you. To be fair, though, that's more... I realistically, Liquid, let's put the blame and the credit where credit is due. That's on Latali's quality of life mod. That said, I do actually think that this wand has a few things going for it, that there is a chance it might work without that. Here's why. It's because it only activates every third shot. That's why. Right, because shot 1, no spells to power. Shot 2, no spells to power. Pardon me, every 4 shots. Shot 3 activates the square barrier that becomes the source. And then shot 4 is the spells to power attack. So it's only really firing like the Omega damage once every 4 shots. But in every other instance, the damage is still quite catastrophic, of course, because there are 12 projectiles in Freezing Gaze, and so we are adding 40. So we're adding 88 damage multiplied by 24. Yeah, not sure what that is, but it's a big number. And then we're adding all of the Eat Your Vegetables damage, and then of course. What I want to do with this wand is actually turn it into a crit build, but I am fairly certain I need both more mana and more capacity for that, which is actually why I'm upgrading the wands. You have obtained the tablet? Hell yeah, you go, Squirlada. Good stuff. And so Kiblet finished a cool wand recently. Can make wisps 100% of the time out of most projectiles, including ones with variable lifetimes. You posted in the wand research and Noita Discord. Let me just take a moment. For Kibble, that's incredible. Like, that's a monumental achievement. I just want to say that first off. Like, what an incredible and monumental achievement you have done. Like, bravo, and I am super Omega impressed. Second, I guess I need to go and click on it now because this sounds like art. Well, I mean, how many slots? How many slots are we talking, right? Like the full wand of 26? 40? Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough. Man, that's no good. So, something I do want to do is later, I do want to do cessation greater treasure chest farming. And yeah, actually, no, let's actually investigate the wand briefly. Come on, where's gosh, Noita Discord sure is hard for people with ADHD, me in particular, really to navigate. Like I was gonna blame it on ADHD. No, let's be real here. It's that I'm a Luddite and God, what even does the thing look like on mobile? Oh gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna try to find it on mobile. I give up. I'm gonna do it over here. Man, why is it gotta be like this? You know, it's just you. I try so hard and something, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, no, I like we have established. There it is, the Noita Discord. Um, uh, let's see. So it's in wand research, you said. Very good, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Um, fish. There we are. Let me just give it a little heart real quick. Okay, so okay, lifetime overflow. Interesting. It requires casting 88 times with less than 20 nearby projectiles, then greater than or equal to 20 on the 89th, and aiming so that the spark bolt will hit terrain on its third frame of lifetime. The one is just for easily getting greater than 20 projectile without swapping. Oh! Okay, I see, I understand. It has hit on the second frame. Okay, so you first get 88 increase lifetime by duping with wand refresh. The setup kind of skips the entire build up until the energy sphere, which is just used as a way to make it obvious that, hey, this is one cast after 88 casts, having something release 20 projectiles for the requirement to not skip anymore, at which point the 89th cast can happen, which also includes the 89th increased lifetime. And then it's set, all that sets to one frame, so that's our starting base, meaning lifetime variance doesn't matter because we're starting from 1 anyways. Then when the spark hits, it does the final release, and it releases 2 tentacle timers, each transferring 60 lifetime on their own, bringing the spark's lifetime to 121. Oh, that is so incredibly clever, Kibble. Oh my god, that's so genius. I'm really, really impressed, Kibble. Like, this is great work, because frankly, this seems like the type of thing that could be thoroughly optimized, maybe into a wand that could actually be like used in a normal run. Not easily, but it seems possible. Like, already to me, this seems feasible. At minimum, it also seems like the type of thing where like you could do this and like this. Oh, this is already getting. Oh, I'm already getting ideas. I'm already getting ideas. If you're not proud of this, Kibble, you should be super proud of this. This is one of the best things I've ever seen. Because this alone, like this, like it never occurred to me to go with Nala and then use the tentacle timer to artificially change the lifetime of the spell. Like, that is so smart. Because that alone means that we could, like, create, like, a series of wands that would have a much easier time, like, just creating wisps. Right? Furthermore, if you restrict its scope somewhat, down to something like, like targeting a few types of common projectiles, right? That are already reasonably easy to make into wisps, or maybe not reasonably easy, just not as difficult, right? Then maybe you could this could become a whole lot of practical, a whole lot of fast, right? And that's just really exciting. But finishing the description, right? 121, then 20 frames later, both tentacle timers have their timer expire and do their final release. The first one has 800 times 89 increased lifetime, and 25 increased lifetime, 2 spiral arc, and 1 decreased lifetime. So a total of 53, 41, 933 from modifiers alone. And this value is on each of the 804 tentacles. 800 from the D800 chain on the spell duplication, the 2x that copied the tentacle timer, and 4 from the divide by 4 tentacle. Each tentacle has 60 left on its own, for a total of a big ass number transferred to the spark bolt. The second one has 2 decreased lifetime, 3 increased lifetime, 1 chain spell, 8 null shots, for a total of 2351 added lifetimes for modifiers alone. And this is on 2 tentacles, again with starting lifetime 60, for a total lifetime of 4822 lifetime transferred to through the spark bolt. And then, wait, okay, so all that lifetime is transferred from the first tentacle timer to the second tentacle timer, both after 20 frames. The lifetime is an int, I don't know what int 32 is, integer 32, 2 times 32 possible values. That is 100 plus that big ass number plus 4822 minus 2 to the 32nd, which results in -1. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh, you have cooked so much with this one, Kibble. Kibble, you have cooked so hard on this one. If nobody has given him applause yet, I say give this man some fucking claps, cause that's just genius. Also, great question. Does it need 20,000 mana regen too? No, but it does need a lot of max mana to afford the AC dupes. And if you have low regen, the first 88 casts will take a long time. You don't see it being practical personally. I mean, you see if anyone comes up with something. And presumably, if you have a low regen and cast it prematurely, will also that makes sense, yeah. As it is, yeah, because one refresh could get skipped. You guess you could use add mana though. Yeah, true. 32 bits wide integer. Ah, thank you, Meatball. Or rather, 32 bits interpreted as an integer. Okay. Does it say whether it is signed or unsigned? Thank you, because he deserves the clap B. Because, by the way, this is my personal... Out of every clapping emote I've ever seen in any channel, clap B is the winner. There's a reason I chose it as the clapping emote for the channel in many respects, because it's just so good, right? It's got the perfect balance of amazement, aggression, fascination, awe, and bewilderment. It's ideal, right? It conveys, I am impressed. You fucking did great. You cooked. You did amazing. That's great. Yeah. So, like, my first question is, in doing all this, right, Kibble, the aim was to catch most projectiles, yes? Because if that's the case, surely there's a way to catch, I don't know, just the types of, like, say, things like energy orb with timer, and a few other things, right? Aim was mostly just to make a wisp that used Nala, since you thought it'd be fun. I mean, it is funny, right? You're totally right, Kibble. Now, what's great about this is because if you restricted the event, like if we looked at the different, projectiles by their values in lifetime, you could use this information and restrict your targets. And then select the most ideal targets. And then I think this could become, functionally, the new meta for Wisp creation. And those of you who don't know, Wisps are infinite lifetime projectiles that stay around forever. And trigger the gods are impressed. I mean, that's something about it more so, not part of its definition, but yeah. But oh my god, that's so good. That is so good. I'm astonished. I'm truly astonished and amazed. So, and Dawn, I wouldn't worry too much about it being like well beyond you, right? Because it's beyond me to some extent, right? Although I can understand it in theory, I don't know that I could apply this knowledge in the way that Kibble has here, right? So, I think that the key innovation of this wand is, in particular, right? Let's go back to the explanation here. It's actually the first part. It's the chain of increased lifetimes and the Nala that removes the lifetime variance. So it's set to 1. That's the key. Like that, to me, the use of Nala in all of this is both funny and genius. Because by using this with Tentacle Timer, it means that you can ignore the previous values, right, of what they would normally be. Actually, you're right, it wouldn't make it that much simpler. So, is there only one mathematical possibility to get a value that hits more than one projectile type and brings it to -1 in some instances? Because it doesn't need to work every time, right? It just needs to be within the values. Because we're also looking for like a simplified version of this, right? That, you know, you could build like on a normal wand. Now, let's scroll back up a moment. I would like to look at the full wand image and download it. Because, yeah, here it is, right? Wait a minute. Wait, so the always cast is increase lifetime. Oh, I didn't even notice that shit. I was too busy thinking about the other parts. Oh, that's genius. Because that does do a lot for you. I have several of such wands, of the increased lifetime wands, right? Yeah, for just such a thing. Let's see, what gets added to the hand has to be very carefully controlled before the spell duplication. If you just use the requirement directly, then the spell dupe would copy that, and it'd cause issues. It's also why Tau is being discarded by add trigger, for example. I see, okay. That makes sense. So, what it comes down to is figuring out a way to benefit... Okay, so here's a question, right? Are there other ways to get Nala to apply to the projectile through the tentacle, and then have the tentacle timers add their lifetime to the projectile, and then apply other modifiers through those tentacle timers, right? To then bring it down to -1. Is that possible? Since it is... What's Rec 2? Not sure what that one means. But that's right. You're building wand. I was so taken... I was so, like, just frankly just taken entirely off my feet by the incredible genius of that. Recursion 2, which means it can't copy recursive spells. Okay, thank you. That actually tells me exactly what I need to know. Thank you. Okay, that makes sense. I wish that the increase, what do you call them? Increase wand capacity showed up more than once in this perk deck, but I don't think it does. It's unfortunate. What are these? Okay. Good to know. Hell yeah, Squirrelada. That's a great start. Oh, and here's another great tip in general, is that if you take whatever spell is from your starter wand, once you're in the first Holy Mountain, and swap that spell into your bomb wand, it'll be better. That's just a general rule of thumb that you can just do in general. It's a great it's a great bit of advice that I think Dunk said that one, or maybe it was Lassier, so I don't remember which one. But it was a great suggestion either way. So let's see. Isn't another known way to modify the lifetime after evaluation besides tentacles? And there's also no known way to subtract lifetime with tentacles, which is the main issue for this being well. To be quite frank, with how many strange interactions exist with tentacle, I would be surprised if there wasn't a way to subtract lifetime. Right? To be honest with you, I'd be genuinely shocked. Like, I'm not saying it's for sure the case or anything, but like, it feels like it's not that unlikely. So far, the only way to get it back into negatives, and thus to -1 for Wisp, is to overflow it. Okay. That's interesting. So no type of requirement setup inside of a tentacle timer could work under any circumstances. Like it doesn't matter what the requirement is, just some requirement, right? Because theoretically that, and then just a bunch of like reduced lifetimes. Because that might work, right? Not sure though. Because frankly, I don't have near the incredible like wand building chops that you got here, Kibble. Okay. Interesting. Do you know if that's like, does the coding say that that's always the case? As in like, might there be a loophole? Much in the same way there's ways to, you know, make the tentacle to not spawn from Mina, right? Oh, don't worry, Squirrelata, it happens to all of us. Okay. Right. Because genuinely, I do think that my strange, like, goofy, like, actually, let me show you. Because I've noticed with spell duplication, some hilariously strange things happen with the tentacles. I'll actually pull out the wand here in a moment. It's one of my funny little slug making wands, right? And it makes cute little slugs. Who will be your friends in Noita. Okay, they won't be your friends, but they won't hurt you. And I feel like in Noita, that's kind of more or less what all you can ask for, right? But don't worry too much about it, Squirrelata, because that happens all the time. But yeah, as soon as you get to the first Holy Mountain, flip-flopping your main starting wand, like taking that spell, like a Spark Bolt or whatever, and putting it in your Bomb Wand, that's a great way to get damage to get you to the Coal Pits and to Wand Mart. Admit, like, yeah. Yeah, it's a great place to start, right? Here we go, this is the one. Oh, actually, this is one of them. I guess I could also just put spell duplication on this wand, and that would be pretty funny, and that would work, right? But this wand still does what we're looking for to some extent, but not the full extent, right? Because spell duplication, I think, is doing something entirely different from this wand, right? So you fire it the first time, right? And then I think the chain spell here is one of the key components that I think makes this have possible utility. Or does it need to fire more than once? I cannot remember. Oh, no, there it is. It's these guys. I feel as though these guys have unusual lifetime components. I have no, like... Especially because, like, they do such odd things. And I've seen it before where I'm not sure if they become a wisp but on one specific occasion, it stuck around for long enough that it seemed like it became... Well, first of all, it became a physics object I could kick. Right? Let's test it out right now. Do tentacles respond to kicks? Maybe? I'm not sure. But these slugs do sometimes respond to kicks. Right? And I think that this... I do think that there might be something here. Even if they do, you're not sure how you would transfer that onto another projectile, since the tentacles transfer their lifetime to the parent, eventually back to the root. And this is making parentless tentacles, so nothing... Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So I think the key would actually be to see if these parentless tentacles... And hey there, Coitus, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Would be to see if the parentless tentacles could have any, like, properties imparted to them. Because if that could be done, that would be a game changer. But I don't currently know how to do that. But also, wait a minute. If I grab out... Do I have spell duplication in here? No. I'd have to get that from a different one. That's a bit too much work right now. I might test that out later because that's a, frankly, very, very interesting possibility that I am very intrigued by. But yeah, Coitus, have you heard the incredible news? Homing shots should work on them. Oh my god. Kibble, now that's very interesting. You're right, because that actually might make a useful... That in and of itself might be a useful, like, use case for this ridiculous, like, cute little slug friends. Huh. Fascinating. I'm impressed. That's already that's a use for them. I didn't actually expect that such a thing would happen. But how are you doing today, Coitus? I'm having a fantastic day so far. I have just learned that all sorts of crazy things are possible regarding, like, Tentacle and Nala and adding lifetime and whatnot. Doing good. You lost your CO key run. Oh, that's rough. Golgotha was easy, but then you got one shot. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear it, Coitus. That's an extremely brutal way to go. No doubt about it. Yeah, Bethesda Susa can be pretty rough. From what I remember about the people I watch play CUD, because yeah, that's a rough space. But that's right. Right now we are determining which ones I want to give the increase of capacity to, and it shan't be this one. It shan't be that one. Meaning, what I need to do is grab this feller. Flip-flop for that guy. And set this one down here. Very good. And then I suppose I could also grab that wand if I felt like it, but I'm not sure that wand is even in the running for being worth the trouble. This guy, I could do that one, but I'm not so sure that's worth my time and trouble. So we'll just go with that one for now. And then we will do the extra one capacity. Because it's exciting, I say. It's exciting. Oh, look at that. That is better. That is a lot better. Hell yes. This set of Holy Mountains is already treating us better. And let's see. There was a troll and you did not realize penetration multiplies the day. Oh no! Oh no, what a terrible thing to not realize. Because that's, so, I actually, this is, if you guys may not know, so there's this game called Caves of Cud, and if you like Noita, there's a very good chance you will enjoy this game, Caves of Cud. And basically, there's this fantastic concept in it. It's actually one of my favorite things about the game, is the way that they do armor value armor penetration, and it reminds me of very much of how critical hits work in Noita, right? How it multiplies damage by 5. And welcome on in, Tadum. How you doing? And what is... Oh, I see it's a joke about programming that I don't understand. Well, I'm glad to have you, Tadum. And it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Right now we are... it's very funny doing something that Dunk was doing today on stream, which is kind of farming for the extra one capacity. There, that's what I'm looking for in terms of words. Is that faster wands there? No. Very good, very good. But yeah. Oh, well, there is faster ones. Yeah, it's right there, okay. So, which ones of these would benefit from faster ones? You know what? All of them. I'm feeling a bit too lazy to actually find the ones that are in dire need of it. Still kind of coping, but you're gonna start a new run regardless. You'll beat this fucking game. In classic mode, even if it's the last thing I mean, that's understandable. So if there's a build you might enjoy that revolves around corrosive gas. That's all I will say. There are certain items that can benefit you in this respect. I'm glad you understand. Based in wand build. By the way, wands. If you want to take a look at the wands, but also we've got this incredible wand here with 2,200 mana max and 1,200 mana recharge. And this one with nearly 2,000 mana max. Yeah, building, that's valid as could be. That's totally understandable. You read some mechanics, but that I totally get you. And that's perfectly reasonable, valid, and I totally understand that. I mean, that's definitely a big draw for Noita for me as well, right? Just like, except, I mean, I'm interested in the nitty gritty of like how the mechanics work and stuff, but not like. It's not that I'm not interested. It's that like, especially at this stage, right, where I'm still in like my early playthroughs, right. I want is actually I'm not even sure how to put it into words. I don't know that I have words for it actually, so never mind. I do not have good words for it. And now that was a humorously bad set of rolls. I think that may have been 1 on 3 of the wands. That's really quite funny. Choking and bloated, 1596% me after a couple of bowls and emptying half the fray. That's pretty funny. I am thoroughly. I mean, yeah, that's really valid and completely understandable, to be honest. Now, I've never been able to like eat a lot of food at one time. I'm just a slow eater, and so the idea of like eating that much to me is very funny because it's a like for me I have physical limitations that would prevent me from eating that much, especially in like the right I just can't chew very fast. I'm always the last person who at my whatever table to finish eating my food. It has been a lifelong inconvenience, but you know it's not a big deal, right? It's just how it is, and I'm fine with that. I've long since made peace with such a thing, but it's very funny at times because it's just like, everyone will have finished eating, and I'm like, I'm trying to eat faster. I'm trying. And it doesn't go any faster, really. It's funny. Sure, faster ones. Again, no, not. I don't need more repelling cape. No, thank you. And later we are going to be doing some perk nullification, alter, duplication, because blood does not exist in this world anymore. But silver and whiskey still do. And yes, your dad is a slow eater, but that's because he talks so much. I mean, that's valid and understandable. And I'm glad that you've discovered the sounds to Doom. And also, oh gosh, I'm so excited. So, I discovered some of the sounds that I forgot to add to the bot, right? And the other day, and the reason I forgot to add them is because I still need to convert them from MP4 into MP3s. And oh man, I'm so excited because some of them are really funny. Say the modifiers affect the spell before or after it. It affects everything in the shot state, right? Right? So it could theoretically be before and after, but most of the time it should be the ones after. Right? I think that's right. I don't think I'm wrong about that. I hope. Extra wand capacity. With 2 chainsaws and a project. So, you have a triple spell? Okay, so yeah, what you'll want to do is to put your modifiers before your triple spell. Ideally. Yeah. So if you have heavy shot, you'll want to put it before your triple spell, but if you only want it to... I think that they're... yeah, generally that's how you want to do it, but I think it affects everything inside of the multicast if you have it inside of there. I think. But I think it might also just affect the one that it's right before. Yeah. Fuck. But generally, yeah. You put your modifier there, the stuff after the modifier is what it affects. Tadum. Modifier, projectile, / trigger, / game over. I see. So, if you have a projectile with trigger, like a spark bolt with trigger, you may want to put your modifiers inside of your spark bolt with trigger. So, spark bolt with trigger, heavy shot, plasma beam cross. That said, I mean, be careful with that wand. You could get yourself killed pretty easily. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's still worth rerolling. Slow recharging shotgun wand now. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. And some of the time, I mean, as we were just talking about earlier, it's not about the size of the wave, it's about the motion of the ocean. But yes, I do believe that, so this wand now has 23 capacity. Shall I just be content with, I think I'll be content with 23 on this particular wand, and call it a day with that. Now, let's go ahead and put this wand right in there, because yeah, it's got beautiful, fantastic stats now. This guy, however, I want them at 25. Same goes for this guy. This one's at 20. I'm satisfied that this guy can be done. And, yeah, so... Yeah. Slow firing shotgun one, that's good. I need to run a 2-minute ad. I will be right back. Okay. So with that guy, very good, very good. And reroll. And I don't think any of that's what we're looking for. So I see that there are 2 faster movements in this perk roll. What the fuck is this? What is that spell that's showing up twice there? Oh, it's not 2. It's okay. I mean, that's totally understandable script. So now there will be a couple interesting changes you can take advantage of. For example, actually, I'll wait until the ad is over, and while the ad is running, I will readjust my mic. Okay. Very good. I have readjusted mic. Homing refresh? Oh, and circle of vigor. Oh, damn. Yeah, script. This could be the run. I'd be extra careful. Because, yeah, like, this one sounds like the run to me. But it's also okay if it you know, it doesn't pan out, because it happens. It happens. I mean, I get it, script. That's valid. So, here's something you can do to... So, where have you died lately? Like, been dying lately? Okay. Nom nom nom. Mangoes are so good, man. I love mangoes. Mangoes are like the best fruit, I say. The best fruit. And there's this guy. This one is marginally better, but eh. That's the guy I was looking for. Very good. Got these guys. Okay, perfect. Alrighty, good stuff. Mostly Polly. Then today you died to a bigger Steve, and you were fighting the... Oh man, that's scary. The rock boss. That's terrifying. I took one look at that guy and I ran in the other direction. I was frightened, so I ran. Brave Sir Robin, bravely ran away, away. Brave Sir Robin. I can't sing very well, but hey, I tried. And you just died. I mean, you just died. Oh, that's so rough. It's very funny though. That is some Noita shit right there, ain't it? Yeah, it really is. Oh god, this game sometimes. Oh, and there's the faster ones. That's good. Okay, so on this guy, this guy, so 0.15 appears to be the minimum it can drive it down to, but then again, maybe not. Let's try some more. Let's use faster ones here on these ones. See what happens. Okay. Alrighty. So 0.2. Negative 0.2 seems to be as... Oh, what? So it seems like someone's negative 0.2 is where it stops, but I can't figure it out, really. I'm not sure. Like, what is the minimum there that it can manage? Who could say? That's fine, though. But yes, if y'all haven't dropped a follow yet, by all means, please do. It certainly means a lot to a small streamer like myself, and it helps a small streamer grow. But yeah, and I'll make my name be there on the left-hand bar whenever you look at Twitch and stuff, so you can see when I'm live. Yeah, good stuff. So now we're gonna put the wands away briefly and pack up and move to the next Holy Mountain. It's ball and blitz. It's a ball and blitz. Okay. 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 Grab that feller. Okay, so this guy, I think I'm actually gonna scooch this one over. No, the mana recharge is too juicy. Steak too juicy. Shrimp too buttery. I can't just say no to such a buttery, juicy wand. It's too juicy. It's too buttery. Hi, kitty man. Do you want to come up and be a little snuggle bud? Yeah, that's exactly what you'd like. But you want me to move the mangoes so that they're not in the way. The kitty man jumped up, and now he wishes to snug. And just so you all know, something I have cooking in the metaphorical oven, I suppose, is I'm working on some type of kitty cat camera, right? To have whenever the kitty cat is present. I do not have it set up yet, but it's something that I might have in the not super duper near future, but the somewhat near future. So yeah, you will create a mod that just adds a single perk to the game, so the oil slippery can be removed. That's extremely valid. That is so extremely valid. I understand. It's kind of rough sometimes having to deal with that shit, because it can be very problematic at times, and it can totally get you killed. I remember, like, there were a number of, like, early runs where that shit, oh, it got me murked so much. I perished terribly. Yeah, and that was how that went. It was that I perished terribly, and that's the story. Also, we figured out what's causing the I've got this the what do you call them oh lordy the infestation to fire in a straight line, and it has everything to do with the number of pinpointer stacks that are currently present, due to, in specific, how how a crash affected my character and how it got reconstructed later. Yeah, which is interesting. Good to know. One, two, three, four, and then 5. So that is a 1 and a 2. Good. I suppose if I really want, I could put a homing on there, but that feels a little unnecessary. Maybe if I was find a speed up lane around to do that. Can't find the oil slippery messes a lot with me. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Perk for stun immunity, teleport immunity, and extra inventory space would also be. I totally agree with you. Yeah, like personally, I would love so I would not have felt the need to have this inventory bags mod if the game had like something to let me store 6 or 8 wands total, right? So like double the inventory that you have in the normal game would have been fine for me, and then I would not have gone to such ridiculous hoarding lengths, right? But it's because they didn't include that I felt like in many respects I'm doing this to spite the game, right? To say, how dare you, game? You know, and to say, screw you, not my mom. Yeah. So let's see, that's 84,000. That's not as much as I want for this build, but it's not a small amount of damage. But oh, it doesn't show crits, that's right. And then we're getting crits from the other thing. So realistically, what we actually would need for this one build to function better, I get it now, it's actually crits. So this one build needs a couple more slots to be good, but really, I'm gonna just put this one down here. Or maybe, I mean, no, it's not that important. It's not that impressive. It doesn't need to go into one, like category 1, that is. This one goes into tab 3, and then kibble on making that, like fixing up that one. And I agree, like we should fist slot for one. Exactly right. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Script when you don't have the Twinker perk. I mean, like anybody. This is a joke, of course. Anybody can be a Twinker if they really want to be, right? But you know, just sometimes you just gotta show you got that power bottom in you, right? It's a terrible joke. Truly awful. Okay. But we were also looking at Kibble's message, so that's right. We're just going to look at it over in this thing because that's going to be much easier for me. So, black hole with death trigger with 0 charges. That's what we need to fix that. Okay. So what we'll do is I will put up this wand here for a moment. Move this to slot 2. Also, we're just going to put up the secondary damage wand right there. And then we are going to yoink this out so that we can find the correct spells for the situation. Right now we have all these guys, so the only thing I need to really change here, or rather the only things I need to add, are a Bloodlust and an Alpha and a Copy Trail. Okay. And the death trigger black hole. That's perfectly doable. I certainly have all those in the storage, in my storage wands here. Okay. Let's see. Also, why is there no white hole with expiration trigger? Like, I find that very strange. Like, a very peculiar thing. Like, why is that not a thing? It's like something I've been wondering about for a long time. I feel like it's a very strange thing to exclude. Like, because it's just like, why not have that? Yeah, by the way, what is the copy trail doing to the lifetime? Because I'd like, in fact, would you explain a bit about, like, copy trail to me? I don't understand it, man. It does such weird, fucked up things all the time. Right? Like, everything it does is unfathomably weird to me. Like, it just does so many strange things, especially with Tentacle. And there's Alpha. Okay. So we got that, and I have a horizontal path, I believe. Yeah, no, not in this one. God damn it. So that means I need to find it in one of these ones. Grrr. Wait a minute. No. I think I have the horizontal path. Yes, I do. Look at that. Look at that. Good fortune. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're just going to put the bloodlust over here. And we're also going to put the... Well, yeah, then we're going to take the horizontal path. Yeah, because I was also wondering to myself why you didn't suggest that I use horizontal path as opposed to like linear arc or with linear arc, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm not upset about it because of course, like, I love linear arc and I don't have very many copies of it, so anything that lets me have an extra copy, I'm very pleased about. Like, because I think I've got like these 3 here, and that all the rest are in use. So, Kip will say that copy trail adds an alternate lifetime component of 200 frames, so the black hole with a death trigger will die after 200 frames instead of the very long and variable time it normally lives. Interesting. It seemed they weren't added at the same time, and Dev just forgot to add a white hole variant when adding death trigger, or forgot to add death trigger variant when adding a white hole. That's fair, yeah. Something I would really want, right, is, so a funny one that I was considering is, like, I would want, like, ideally it would be a black hole with expiration trigger and a white hole with expiration trigger fired at the same time that delivered 2 separate payloads, right? One would be like some type of a LARPA explosion type of thing, right? Something that just made more black holes. And the other one would be something that killed everything in the vicinity, right? Maybe like destruction or something, if I really was feeling over the top. I'm not sure that would work, but I'd try it. Yeah. But as it stands, I just have to settle for, one. Like, I can just still do 2 payloads and 2 separate, like, things, but it's just not the same because, now it's just not the same. Ong, ong, ong. Interesting. I see that well, actually, yeah, let's just move this guy out of here. Very good. Well, that's right. And I want to move phi over to the other ones. And then I will spell the word toe. Perfect. Oh, wait. Why would I have to separate what? The black hole and the white hole? Well, I mean... Yeah, well, basically, the ideal situation to have them firing together is that it doesn't pull any objects in the environment, and it leaves the environment undisturbed, right? There's no pulling inwards or pushing outwards. It just leaves everything undisturbed, and it just destroys terrain. And it's beautiful. And peachy. And no issues. But as it stands, this is not feasible. Which is a squidge sad. Just a squidge. Well, actually, yeah, I'm just going to put this here for a moment. Let me see. So, we've got more alpha there. But it's not got the other things we're looking for. These are the droids you're looking for. It's not that it's not feasible. It doesn't have the same allure, right? So, it also means that my wand design can't be symmetrical. Which is sad. Unnecessary, but sad. Right? I like my wand designs to some... Like, if I'm making a wand like that, I want it to be symmetrical. Not because that's actually important, but because it's pretty and pleasing to the eye. Right? And it feels more elegant. Right? It's not because it's actually important. So it's still like the design is perfectly feasible. Still, it's just like it won't look as pretty to me personally, right? And it means that, but also it means that in order for it to have two payloads in the way that I would want, I would also need to fire two white holes. Otherwise, the gravitational force, I'm pretty sure, would outweigh the white holes like repulsive force, which would then make it an even more mana depletive wand, which is just like then it takes out some of the utility of making it like some type of machine gun wand, right? So yes, the one trigger that so the one trigger for when the black hole expires and sends out more black holes, right? But ideally ideally it would be focused in the direction I'm firing it, like maybe via like a quad or triple scatter spell, right? Something like that. And like, because it would mean I'd have to use like add expiration trigger or something, which I'm not opposed to doing, but it just takes a small amount of the enthusiasm I have for building the wand out of it, right? Because it's like it's a chore. Wait, placate though. Placate. Maybe it's less of a chore if I use placate. But yes, trigger that like hits somewhere, kills everything nearby, and then shoots white and black holes out in different directions. Well, no. I want the wand to fire both a white and black hole at the same time to prevent any disturbance of terrain. Then, in fact, I have a wand that does half the job. I'll show it to you in a minute. I gotta find what we looking for, which is, what is we looking for? We'd be looking for black hole with expiration trigger and copy trail. Black hole expiration trigger, copy trail. Black hole expiration trigger, copy trail. Yeah, they'll keep. Actually, yeah, Tiplicate is probably the placate of choice due to its there's one of them of what we're due to the nature of what we're looking for and like the specific functionality we're looking for. Black hole with expiration trigger. So now that just leaves copy trail. Good stuff. Okay. You back? Welcome on back, Darkcast. Squirrel Lads has had a few adventures in the meantime. Let's see. We got. Yeah. What has Squirrel Lads done? Give me a moment. They last week we heard they had a slow recharging shotgun wand. You polymorphed smoke into pheromone. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's actually a very that's that like you. It's I believe that's called a fungal shift. Is if you're doing what I think you're doing. But that's a very beneficial one that could make the run a lot more survivable for you. Hell yeah, that's a great news. Hell yeah. Whoa. Yeehaw. Exciting. So we're still looking for copy trail. That's the last ingredient. Oh wait. There's one thing that I want to grab this and put this back into my advanced spell inventory here. Actually, yeah, where was I gonna put that? Oh, that's right. It was in here. Good. Which means I can actually use my linear arc on something else, which I'm pretty happy about, actually. That's great news. You originally did it so you could drop wands you don't care about and to turn them. That's it's a very good. So the way you want to go about that in general is so ideally you would kick the statue up into this spot here. This is a spot that works well for it, and then you fill this spot up with pheromone, right, between the statue and here, and then you drop them in there because basically the most important thing is it needs to be on a completely flat surface. Why? I don't know. But that is the way of things. You love turning wands into golf? I mean, don't we all? It's almost as fun as turning wands into gold. That's good. I think that's pretty darn funny. Oh, that's right. So this one needs that thing. Yeah, sure. Move that there and we're all good. Okay. And there's spell duplication for when I want to mess with that in a bit. Got this guy. It's also got electric torch on, which is funny. Because I grabbed that mostly because it's goofy. And let me see. The last thing was copy trail. That's right. Wait a minute. Don't I already have copy trail in the... No, I decided to be practical about this shit. Oh, wait, no, I do. I have one copy. There it is. No, I was like, no, surely I didn't choose practicality over copy trail. And the answer was, in fact, no, I did not choose practicality over copy trail. Okay. However, that does mean I need to pick a different wand to for storage stuff. Let's find one of the empty wands. There we are. There's one of them. That's fine by me. Not the best one, but it's whatever. Okay, so things we're taking out of this one. This guy. We are also removing this guy. We are moving. We need to use up all. Okay, really? Okay. Actually, this one is a little bit ideal for getting rid of the charges. Because that should be all of them right there. It's not? What? I'm not going to pretend to understand why that wasn't all of the charges just then. It's an 8 cast. Why didn't it... I don't know. Oh, that's right, Kibble. You're right. Tablet. I'm so silly. You see, this is one of my blind spots with my gameplay is that I forget the incredible utility of tablet, mostly because I'm not very adept with it. I'm trying to get better, but yeah. I thought that because it was 8 spells per cast, that it would cast it and use up charges. Right? Am I wrong about that? If so, please. Oh no, you got sniped. Oh, here's some advice. Spend no time at all in snowy depths. None. Like, as much as possible, dig straight downwards with something like Energy Orb, my beloved. Energy Orb is and will probably always be one of my very favorite spells in the game. It's just great. It deals... Yeah, I mean, it is great advice. But yeah, exactly, right? Best advice ever. Yeah, it's a good one. Let's see. Kibble say 8 spells are cast, more or less equivalent to having quad spell, double spell at the start of the wand. There are some minor differences because it's multicast from the wand instead of spells, most notably. Wand multicast can't. Wait, it can't initiate a wrap? Give me a sec to just process that. That's a big deal. Huh. Okay. So it means you're safe to cast spells with charges like this out of a multi-spell. Okay. I get it. Okay. Damn, that's good info. That's damn good info. But yeah, I mean, like, staying away from, like, staying out of, like, the place, the snowy depths, right? And just, like, digging through it to avoid that place as much as humanly possible is the best advice ever. Like, it's not a useful place to be, right? You just get hurt and you don't get much out of it, right? And it just hurts you and you're sad. You get murderized. However, of course, Energy Orb, my beloved, will save you. As you can just dig through the snow and hide. Like a good brave Sir Robin, right? A good brave Sir Robin bravely runs away. And Mina is a brave Sir Robin. That's pretty goofy. That's actually super goofy as could be, but I love it. It's kind of delightful. Extremely silly, but I'm here for it. Okay. Oh, we need it. Oh. So we just, so that's right. We need one less divide by. Now it's just divide by 2 divided by 10, and divide by 4. So when it's swapper first. Is that on purpose, by the way? Kibble with the swapper first and not the deer first? Alpha. And then we're done. Good. Very good. Okie doke. Alright. Now we set that up. Back to looking at the chat. Rock and roll. So, even if I had quad spell, double black hole on a 1 cast 1, it wouldn't use all the charges because it wouldn't be wrapping. Oh! Wrapping is step 1, create a new discard pile. Step 2, copy old discard to the new discard. Step 3, move the spells in the new discard to deck. And step 4, order the deck by index. Interesting. The spells need to be in the discard to be wrapped, and to be in the example build from the second to last message, black hole would be in hand. Okay, I get it. I get it. So there's also no. The order of deer and swapper is irrelevant as far as you're in. What? That's fucked up and interesting. I had no idea. Fascinating. So, is this some? So, as far as you're aware, as soon as I fire this and then fire it back, it's gonna duplicate shit. Is that right? I just want to know what I'm getting into exactly. Yes, although you'd recommend testing it without one of the divide by 10s first to make sure it's working with my already. I will do that shortly because right now we are in this world and running around and shit. You know how it be. And I need to get distracted some more, like an absolute goober. Oh wait, no, I don't want more bloodlust. I want a heavy shot, and there's no heavy shot there. I see. Well, I mean, this wand can frankly go into storage. As lovely as the wand could be, it ain't good enough to use. I've got other better always cast electric arcs. Let me see. So here, got this guy. And this one. Actually, because this wand is kind of super freaking dangerous, I'm gonna put this into the 3 tab and not hold it in my hand because, frankly, that sounds like a recipe for incredible disaster. Truly, that's just a catastrophe waiting to happen. You gotta love it though. That's very funny. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's just dig around in the vault for just a little bit because there might be some good ones. I mean, it's pretty true. I mean, like Kibble is a something I noticed often when Kibble loves to give advice about wand building, right? And I find that very frequently, a lot of streamers don't quite grasp the advice he's talking about because, frankly, a lot of the time it's very complicated, and that's valid, understandable, right? But I also find that it leads a lot, and a lot of the streamers, when Kibble gives them very good, solid advice, right? He, like any normal person, right, occasionally makes a small mistake. And I think a lot of the streamers are just like, a lot of them seem to write off Kibble in some instances, I've noticed, right? And I can understand that, but I'm like, bruv, everybody makes mistakes. It's very normal. And so, yeah, it's totally, like, understandable and valid even, right? Because I get it. Wait. The essence to power makes a little square like the spells to power does? I had no idea. That's very cool looking and interesting, and I love it, and it's fascinating. But also, I love essence to power. It's great. What's the word mean? People who try to appear As knowledgeable as they are. Oh, exactly, right? People who have good knowledge love to explain stuff, and I love that, right? Because it means that I get to benefit from their vast knowledge, right? I love that shit. It's great, which is a big part of, I mean, it's not really, it's one of the many things I appreciate about Kibble, right? Is that they have vast knowledge. That's not the only thing I appreciate about Kibble. I appreciate that Kibble is goofy and funny, and that they have a nice time here. Oh, we've got a polymage we can eat. Isn't that great? I'm excited. Because as everybody knows, polymages make the most delicious sashimi. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's see, who that? Let me go to the thing, click the button. Thank you so much for the follow, Renegade Zed. I appreciate you. It means a lot that you follow. Thank you. And I hope that you're able to find polymage sashimi in your runs. Because yes, only the finest polymage sashimi here. Oh, absolutely. You're totally right, Kibble. Like, it's one of my favorites. So, back when I was being a teacher. Exactly. Meatball is absolutely a kind of scientist in many respects. But, like, I find that in a lot of... So, I love that phrase. It's not entirely true, and Ren doesn't like this phrase. But I personally like it, the... If you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it well enough phrase. It's not entirely true. But I think there's a grain of truth in it, right? And that grain of truth is the fact that, like, psychologically and, like, based on, like, the research, explaining stuff helps you learn it, right? So and in fact, like, one of the best, like, exercises you can do when teaching a class and whatnot is having the students teach some portion of the lesson, right? And by doing so, it will help them grasp that portion of the material better, right? Because they will explain it. Because in the course of learning to, like, explain it, you learn a great deal more about it. And that's just how it is, and that's great, and I love that. And it's one of the things I always loved so much about being a teacher and a mentor to my the many photographers I taught to take photos and edit photos in Photoshop and, like, do design work on my high school yearbook and newspaper. It was a very rewarding and fulfilling experience. It was always so nice and lovely, right? And I got to show, like, how to benefit from all the things I learned and whatnot. And if I didn't know something, I could simply ask one of the people I knew for a fact was better at it than me, because my main asset was not usually the thing I was explaining, right? It was just something else that they needed to know. I mean, sometimes it was the main thing that I was very good at. Like, that did happen, but, like, it was just great. I mean, I really enjoyed that experience. That was very formative. Oh, so if you can manage it without running down into low health, about 500 gold is enough, usually. In the first zone, yeah. Yeah. In the very first, like, biome, if you can manage it, 500 gold, you're doing good. But more so than the gold, what you should keep in mind is that if you are running low on health, abandon all other plans and go to the Holy Mountain to heal. Although there is that other heal. And guys, is that next to the first or the second zone? I don't remember, and I don't really want to open up the map right now. I have a kitty on my lap, and the kitty would be mad at me. Left of mines is the Dark Cave. Thank you, Kibble. So, in the Dark Cave, there is a full health regeneration. Now, getting to it usually takes us a small amount of finagling, like a bit of work, right? But it is sometimes the correct call, especially, like, if the mines have good resources and whatnot and all that. But other times the right call is to leave that particular thing there for later, because I'll bet that Squirrelati did not even know that there was a full health regeneration next to the first zone, right? Yeah, getting 4 wands and 4 items, having a way to escape the mountain without collapsing are good goals, but if you end up with low health, abandon those goals and go to the Holy Mountain. Like, unless you feel really confident that you can, like, survive, abandon those goals and go to the Holy Mountain and heal. Or, if you feel that you can get to the, yeah. So you know how to escape the mountain. So if you have a method, right, to do that, that's something to try to get from the first zone. Flask of polymorphine, etc., you know. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Coitus. I really appreciate that. That is 4 months you subscribed. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, Coitus. It means the world. Also, doo-doo-doo. And something I was wondering about, right? So, I really love the doo-doo-doo sound, right? And I've been wondering about what other good, subscribing sounds I could do, and what other good following sounds I could make happen. And oh my god, like, I have some of the funniest like audio clips from Yolk and Dunk and a few other people, and oh my god, they're so good. So Coitus, were you there in Yolk's stream the other day when I believe it was Roxoma said, I think they said something like pure unadulterated nonsense in as they redeemed Ask Streamer for relationship advice. And then Yolk went into this unbelievably funny tirade where he said, they call me the savior. The savior of what? Believe me, Coitus, I am going to share them. I'm torn between 2 instincts. On the one hand, Kibble, I made the clip. I made a clip of it. So don't you worry, guys. I will put it in the Discord sometime very soon. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll make you guys a deal. I will make you a very generous offer. If I upload the MP4, will one of you guys convert it?
This round made me literally despair.
If one of you guys, if I upload it to the Discord as an MP4, will you all convert it to an MP3 for me? And upload that to the thing? If you do such a thing for me, I will happily do so. Of course, once I upload it, there's nothing stopping you from not doing that, but you know, I would appreciate it. Yes, I understand that I could. Right, wait, what? Meatball, what do you mean by that? I mean, first off, it's on my Mac right now, so I don't know that the command holds up. Mitoboru. Who is Mitoboru? Oh, sure, Coitus. Yes, the offer is quite simple. You convert the MP4 to an MP3. That's the offer, and then you get it. Meatball is Meatball. Oh, I see. It makes sense now. I get it. But yes, that's the simple offer, Coitus, is if you convert the MP4 to MP3.
Yes.
Okay, deal. Give me like 2 seconds and I'll do it for you. Because this shit is so funny. Oh my god. Like, every time I hear it, I almost lose my shit with how funny it is. Like, it might be some of the best, most, like, incredibly... Oh no, I actually turned the audio up on the computer. I'm a silly man. What can I say? I'm a silly man. It's just, it's art of the highest order. It is what is... Like, what is the right word for it even? Because it's just... Oh, excuse me. So we've got... I also intend... Because I asked Dorian if I could a while back. I've also got... Actually, wait. I have the best idea, guys. I've got the best idea. Very well contained. I see. I mean, I believe you. You're totally right. You know, I'm not surprised, but we are going real quick to the sound suggestion channel because, frankly, I use it for this shit at this stage. Oh my God, Schleifu is cooking with this one, friend. Oh my God, Lassie Ace is cooking. I'm so pleased with Lassie Ace that they actually followed through on that shit. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Oh my God. I have not asked Yolk if I can use this one yet. In fact, maybe I should, do that actually right now before going any further. Give me like a second while I open up a tab with them in it. And then briefly listen. I'm going to say, may I use your... I am the savior. Come on, why you make me type it twice? May I use your... I am the savior. Quote, I am the savior. Rant as a sound redeem on my stream? Question mark. It is high art. Now let me see. I know I just gotta tune in briefly so I can hear what the man say.
Can use for this to block my asset. Legit. MVP rookie minion, but for clown is team.
Let's see.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh wait, here we are. Okay. Yes, little kitty man. Computer of devil. Connection. And I would love both actually, Coitus. I would love to have both, the whole thing and a cut version. Whichever, and you may cut it whatever way is you think funniest. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. All right. Very good. I have what? It's long and needs pauses for dramatic effect. It's true. It is indeed. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I have a second heavy shot here. That's good. And let's see here. Okay. So, MP4 may very well contain an audio stream in MP3. He says yes! Yay! Oh, nothing. I'm just thrilled. It will be best. Very good. Okay. Yes, Yolk is okay with it. I'm so happy. That makes my life so I'm thrilled. I don't think you know how he also thinks it's funny. Like, how great is that? How great is that? Oh my god, I'm so proud of that. I'm so happy. Okay. Hell yeah. This is so much fun. I'm loving this shit. Fantastic. Okay. So we got these guys. In theory, I could also make this one better if I really wanted to. Might as well also give this I meant to give this a chainsaw here. I forgot to do that. And then I can also just... Oh, look at that. We got a bad guy. Let's murk him. That never gets old. That really doesn't get old. Or it's your dad, but you do take care of this place. I see. And I agree, Coitus. It is not a simple sound to clip because it is a dramatic effect, right? It's you can tell, like, it's very important, like, to have those pauses. So, like, yeah, like, it's hard to say, like, where making a cut would be, like, you could really do that, except maybe at the beginning and the very end, right, when he's giggling, because, of course, but then again, that, like, him giggling at the end is also, like, I feel like it really sells it in some respects, right? It sells that he knows how goofy he is, right? And I feel like that's just art. And I feel like it's beautiful and a thing of, I don't know, very real and genuine art, and I love it. That is so cool. let's see. So you take, and I agree that is really super duper cool about the cottage, because that's amazing. Let's see. Foliage. Okay, an MP4 may will contain MPs, for which you need an MPG converter, but thanks to Satan, we have those in like every software. That's funny. Rare but much fun. That's super goofy and hilarious. I love it. That's so funny. That cracks me up. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad really quick. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, but Bombay. It's so great. So remember I showed you the fantastic sound from Yolk?
Say that again?
You remember the fantastic I am the savior Yolk sound that I showed you?
Yeah.
He said I could use it.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that marvelous?
That's wonderful.
And he seems pretty thrilled about the prospect as well.
I'm glad.
I'm also very glad. Ooh, that is a great question about like what you grow in the garden. It's a good question. Okay. Actually, you know, I guess I could just go for, well, at least one plasma beam enhancer in this obscenely goofy ass wand. Well, I guess there's no harm in that, really. At least I don't think there's any harm in that. We'll certainly find out. Okay. So now we're gonna take a look at what we got in the perks here. See if anything's any good here for what we're looking for. And then we're gonna go through the re-rolling. I don't think any of those are what we're looking for. No, I don't think so. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think any of those are what we're looking for. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely not. Okay. Alrighty. So what else we got here? Anything of note? Pathidus homunculus faster than exploding gold always cast. Even more always cast? What? That's weird. So they show up twice? Oh my god, that's insane. Part of me just kind of wants to grab the always cast on just some random wands to see if it's any good. I mean, maybe I will do that actually. That's not a terrible idea. Yeah, let's go ahead and maybe consider it. Or maybe I should go for maybe some less exceptional ones. Yeah, like this guy here. This guy is significantly less exceptional. Also, wait, did this one actually function the way it's supposed to? It did? Wow, it does. I'm kind of impressed. Awesome. No, some apple trees and berries. You've grown potatoes here, and it's more like a good looking garden rather than functional. I see. That's good to know. But hey, I mean that. So I'm pretty sure that there's good research on like how doing gardening makes you just feel happier. Welcome on in, Ash. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm happy to have you here. How are you doing today? Certainly hope you're doing well. Let's see. I'll scroll back down because the thing. There we go. Discord sound redeems. Take a look. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Has Coitus done? Has he done the thing? Oh man. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. You bought a cassette today. That's exciting. My favorite car that I ever owned used to have a cassette player. I really enjoyed that shit. It was also the means by which that I played. I got this. Things from my phone because it had the cassette to 3.5mm like headphone jack, and that was a lot of fun. You know, I really loved that. It was a great time. But yeah, cassettes are a lot of fun. Okay, so we have both of the things we're looking for. Fan freaking tastic. Okay. Yoxie prayer. That's so good. So are they hungry episode? We're the thirsty needs the water. Oh my god, every time. Oh my god, it's so good. I don't know where to put it, guys. Where do I put the sound? It's so funny. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. So, you're laying next to your kitty right now, Ash? That is fantastic. An explosion just spawned on you somehow. So, did you get hit by a short-circuiting mage? Or the one that makes it, the twitchy mage, that's the one. Or did one of your stray attacks, I see. Do you have the replay recorder on? As in the settings. Do you have this turned on? You should turn that on. If your computer is better than mine, which it doesn't take very much for it to be better than mine, I would recommend you turn this on. Absolutely. And I appreciate that as well, Ash. It's very sweet. I love things like that. It's just so nice. So Squirlata, turn this on, crank this up. Right? So if you have a full-on gaming PC, yeah. Like, crank this up pretty high. And then, whenever you die, hit F11. Or which I think it's F11, maybe F12. Yeah. And then, it'll show you how you just died. However, you can also do that. It is true, you do have an exploded PC, AskCam. It is true. Yeah, it's currently, in many pieces. Open surgery, he says. Full HP and then you would. Were you in the fungal caverns? Because it could also have been a mushroom. The mushrooms can be rather formidable. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, I would like for this one to have at least one more slot, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave that one open. But this guy is just the one that's going to be always cast fodder. And then if it's bad, I'm going to toss it. Foam cap. Okay, there wasn't a mushroom here. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's a show death replay up button? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Kibble. Makes sense. I think, yeah, I was just thinking of the F11 for when you didn't die, but something terrifying happened. Yes. Is the M just going, let's take a look. That's the amount of HP I have. Is that trillion, I think? Is it in the trillions, I'm pretty sure? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got your photos finished developing from your film camera. That's awesome. Most were bad, but barely readable, but some came out great. Hey, that's awesome. I mean, hey, so fun fact, Ash. If you didn't know, rather, this I guess is a question more so just for everybody in chat. What do you guys think the average ratio of an extremely good photo that would get published for a National Geographic photographer and the number of photos that they took is? How many photos do you think they need to take in order to get one of those exceptionally good photos? Okay, so this guy needs faster ones. This guy would benefit from faster ones, but does not need it. Let's see. This one needs more slots for sure. Okay, but because we are not doing faster ones just yet, I will leave this guy right on the floor here. And because we're not doing that one just yet, every time it takes like 100 instances. Yeah. You are very right. For film, so I can actually tell you, on film, it was one out of something like every, I think it was 4,000. Out of every 4,000, at least one use. I mean, that's a great. I mean, you are right. I believe on the, if I'm remembering correctly from what my journalism teacher taught me, the number was back on film, 4,000 photos on film taken, and about one of them ended up getting like being sufficiently good to publish. So that's like a crazy amount of film, right? And naturally that number is bigger on digital because it's less costly to take photos, right? They don't cost anything to store, right? As such, yeah, it's gigantic, right? So as far as I'm concerned, Ash, one of them being great is amazing. I know, right? The amount, yeah, like the low end, if I misremembered the statistic, it was 1 in 1,000. And I don't think I misremembered, frankly. I really don't. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. 112. Yeah, that actually sounds extremely accurate. Yes. And I mean, the thing is, they're light. They're not that heavy. They don't take up that much space. Very feasible, and like and fun fact, my father used to do videography and photography on film back during the first era during which it was becoming, what's the word? Somewhat more affordable and feasible to do. And of course, like he made his he used to make money on like doing that back before doing videography was something that most everybody had access to, right? To some extent, greater or lesser, via smartphones, right? But yeah, that definitely that totally killed his money making. way of going about things back then. But you know, it lasted as long as it lasted. Like most businesses, it had a limited time operation, and that is what it is, right? And nothing wrong with that. That's I don't think he adapted to it well, but that's a separate discussion, realistically. Yeah, okay, now this one is finally, at long last, complete. Good stuff. Now, we grab the other one I wanted to give the faster ones to. This is one of the guys. Now, this one was... Yes, I also want to give this fella faster ones. You guys say fees? Yeah. 1 in 1,000 is about 27 films, yeah. But about 112 films? Holy shit, yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, I knew all that shit from your father. Yeah, makes sense. Exactly, right? Like, yeah, like the sheer volume of like films you go through, like as a
Yes.
photographer, just is crazy, right? It's just fucking crazy. And like, do you want to know how much space that I so I'm gonna quote the tech guy, from who like maintained the servers at my my high school. It's actually super funny. He said, "Dow, you can't like his folder alone takes up 1/3 of the space on the server." He's like, "Yeah, I know." And then he said, "Do something." And he's like, why?" And he's like, "I mean, because it's 1/3 of the space on the server. That's why." And mind you, this server was like 20 terabytes. Right? And so, then guess what he says? He says, like the journalism instructor says to the tech and server man, he says, I mean, and mind you, he's from Texas. Like, he's had a much thicker accent than Dunk does. And he said, "Well, he wins all the awards, so I don't care. He can do what he wants." And I heard him say this, and I could not help but just like burst out laughing, right? It was the funniest shit I had ever heard in my entire life, right? And I don't think he initially assumed I would hear, but yeah, it was really, really funny. It was so good. It was so funny. God damn, it was good shit. That one, it sticks with me to this day. It's one of my favorite things. But yeah, like, to say that I had, like, I took, like, millions upon millions of photos, and yeah, like, it's not an understatement in the least, right? Now, that said, Meatball, frequently, there's the biggest limitation on most digital cameras in a lot of ways is the size of the data buffer. And usually you'd be, if you're taking it with like really high settings, you might be able to get like 32 things. It's true, I should be, you're right, I am supposed to be deadpan, you're right. The thing is, here's the trouble. I'm terrible at this. You should know, Meatball. I have long been awful at telling jokes. And I fear that, I have bad at telling jokes itis, and that, in my case may be terminal. Because I laugh at my own jokes too much, frankly. Not much to be done about that. And I would say that is simultaneously, one of my charms as a streamer. You're starting to rage. That is so super valid, Squirrelads. Squirrelada. You are. I get it. I totally get it. True. But yeah, like data buffer is a big problem. But yeah, like Yeah, back now. I remember the motorized cameras because like I had a lot of fun getting playing around with like the really old equipment, right? Because part of my job with the like what I did with the uh, I got this high school newspaper and yearbook, the journalism department at my school was that I handled a lot of the equipment and maintaining it and helping the journalism instructor like hand it out and handle the inventory. At one point, I also helped them just like straight up inventory everything he had because apparently he hadn't done that before. And I was very pleased to help do that because, mind you, like one of my favorite things is taking inventory of stuff. I find it very, I guess, therapeutic is the exact word I'm thinking of. Yeah, therapeutic. It just feels very nice to get everything and to put it where it's supposed to be and to get it organized. It's just nice. It makes me happy. If I could have a job inventorying things, I would sincerely be super happy. Okay. Yeah, it's true, Maple. Yeah, it is, it is true, Ash. That is very much true, yeah. Quitting games when you're starting to rage is indeed wise. This is what we call in the business a wise decision. Many big smart. And that's okay, because it's okay to get mad at the game and rage. The game has a way of, you know, pissing people off because the game can be super duper infuriating, right? It does irritating ass things. It happens. There's no shame in that. That's just how it is. So, yeah, we got a terribly useless always cast, no big deal. Frank, actually, wait a minute. Is this always cast secretly ideal for this particular one? Let's find out. No. Because it does not get applied to the inside of the thing, I don't think. But that's honestly okay, I don't mind. Worse things have happened. It's still worth effing around with later. And I agree the game sometimes feels like it's cheating, and I agree with you. Yeah. Okay, it's either the most chaotic, difficult, unforgiving, brutal game I know. Wait a second, yeah. No, losing doesn't make you mad. But with Noita, it just feels like out of your control, and that's valid. So, Squirrelada, I genuinely... Yeah, there's actually a lot of things I can tell you to make you, like, feel a lot more in control about what's happening in Noita. Because a lot of things in the game seem like they're random. And sometimes they are. But especially when you compare it with Nightmare mode, it makes it very clear that there is rhyme and reason to it. There are ways to play the game that are still fun, that are sufficiently predictable so that you can get a god run somewhat frequently at minimum. Dunk says every run. I don't actually. I don't believe or agree with him in many respects, right? Because like it's optimistic, right? It's too optimistic in my eyes. And I think that yes, some runs can 110% easily become god runs, but frankly, I think it's a little silly to say that a daily run where you find, you know, Circle of Vigor in the first Holy Mountain, right? And a Circle of Vigor, a Tally Bolt in the first Holy Mountain, and Ambrosia, you know, like in the first zone, is not gonna be way easier to live and survive and get a god run going than one where you have actually 0 of those things and no damage. Right? They're not even remotely comparable. And like the skill ceiling for obtaining a god run from that, and like the difference in the skill required is so unreasonably vast that I don't necessarily think it's fair to say that every run can be a god run, right? So the secret is that most of the things that are not garbage, Squirrelada, are things that you get from bosses. from killing bosses, right? And that's yeah, that's the shame, right? Yeah, how to choose. Okay, actually, yeah, that's a great one. You are super duper right. Yes, I will do that. I will actually get right into that for you, Squirrelada. Meatball got a said big truth, and I will get to that in a moment. Let me catch up on Charlie fast. Might make it easier rather than quitting. That's also damn good advice. Weird for saying you wish it was an easy mod. So, Squirrelada, you are not weird, and I think there's actually a mod for that. Straight up. Additionally, I'm super honest about this. I never hide this shit. Look at one of my mods. Respawn version 2. When I die, I respawn, right? I usually do something to like be like, ah shit, what should I discard to, as kind of like a punishment for dying, right? I impose some amount of like loss on it for myself, right? But like I'm not gonna like just give up the number of fucking like I have 7 days of in-game time in this run. I'm not just like letting that go, and I'm not leaving it to chance either, right? I'm just not. So, yeah, you are not weird. I think most people genuinely do not have have it in them to like deal with how difficult this game is. And part of what I want for my stream is I want to cultivate a place where people can enjoy the richness of this game while still like while with mods as well as like with easier things, because I think the richness of the game has nothing to do with its difficulty in many respects. Like, I think what's amazing about this game is the wand building system, the spell casting, the alchemy, everything, right? About all this shit. I think it's fan-freaking-tastic, and I think it's something really special. And I think by making the game as difficult as they did, they kind of prevented a lot of people from getting to enjoy it. And I know that Dunk means well, but his attitude of like not even playing with the quality of life mod, which mind you, I am always happy to tell people about because it means that they get to enjoy all of the benefits of the quality of life mod, which, improve quality of life. And although he means well, I do think that there's something to be said for like the mods exist for a reason, right? It's because the game had a few issues, right? For a lot of like demographics, it's not that everyone benefits from the mods, but a lot of them do. Exactly. If you wouldn't care if you die if you didn't have to redo 15 minutes. I totally get that, Squirrelada. I'm gonna let you know this, that I am not well adapted in general for redoing the same thing over and over. It makes me superlatively unhappy, right? Because I have limited energy in my life because I'm disabled, right? So I need to make very efficient use of everything in my life. Exactly, right? And I know it sounds fun because it's awesome. The Respawn mod, Respawn V2, is great. And I adore it. It's so much fun. Because you get to learn so much faster, right? And then if you feel like you shouldn't have it on later, that's the beauty. You can just turn it off. There's no, you lose nothing. And you gain everything by having it on, And if you feel like it's too strong, right? You get to turn it off still and just end your run and be like, how I died was fair. I die. And that's it. Nothing else about it. And that's good. I think it's nice. But I will get to what Meatball is saying, because he's big truth. It's big truth he speaks. Ideal easy mode would be that it saves at every holy mountain, so you can do actual... And I agree with you, big much. That would be ideal. And you play Rain Roll for fun. Oh yeah, Rain Roll is a really cool game. And that game is brutal, but unlike Noita, you always have your full toolkit, so you're way less dependent on art. That is true. Like, the enemies move randomly, but you can learn to consistently kill the enemies, even with the bare minimum. I take it you're using Gourmand? God, I love Gourmand. They're so cute. I love the way that I love the gravity situation. I love just how they can, like, land on things and kill them. It's so funny. It makes me laugh every time. And the game actually has a save. It's true, the game actually has exactly. And you played every oh my god. I want to say, Squirrelada, oh my god. So, Squirrelada, have you followed me yet? If you haven't, you should, because I have a lot of things to say about the symbolism and everything in Rain World, right? I love Rain World, and I have a lot to say about it, and I think it has a lot of great commentary on all sorts of different... you followed... I'm glad to know it. Fun fact, I forget things very easily, so... Yeah, sorry. But I will put my mind to remembering that. You have 800 hours in the rain, but yes. So, what I think's marvelous about Rain World, and actually, no, we can get sidetracked on this later. I did see, that's a good question. Did you see Kibble's messages about getting God runs going? Because they gave great advice, right? It's great advice. Exactly. If you have played a boring way that involves basically just getting a tower wand and gold at the start and then rushing long distance teleports, right? And that's absurd. Like, it's just not, it's not reasonable, right? Because doing that boring shit is not very fun. Exactly. And yeah, it's part of, like, yeah. But, like, here's but we Meatball made great suggestions. So here, after the first biome, at the first Holy Mountain, here are a couple steps that will make your time in the game a lot easier. So, whatever wand, okay, let's just say, let me grab, this one, so, yeah, this guy. Alrighty, so, whatever your baseline spell, your first wand is, right? Like, Spark, let's just assume this little Spark Bolt here was on your starter wand. And your starter wand's got just Spark Bolt and, Spark Bolt and Spark Bolt. The best thing you can immediately do in the first Holy Mountain every single time is to put that Spark Bolt on the Bomb Wand. Because the Bomb Wand has better stats on average in, like, every case. So it turns that, like, your shitty starting wand into a machine gun wand, right? So that is usually enough to get through the collapse mines, at minimum. Usually. And if you, like, that's the place to start, right? However, generally speaking, it's called Respawn V2. Yeah. It's very good. Very good mod. Okay, I need to plug in the speaker really fast. Give me a moment. Because if I don't do that, it's gonna die, and then Ren will be upset later because they need the speaker later. And this would be sad for everybody. Let's see. Oh goodness, what? What, the sound happen? Maybe. Unsure. No, I have no idea. Let's see. And now I take the plug and I plug the thing in, and we all good, and then all is well in the world. And then I need to do this. I need to put these things down here, and then I will get right back to it. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Excellent. Alright. Okay. That is quite true. The spell comp, yeah, exactly. So, okay, Give me a moment. I'll find you the mod. I got you covered. Yeah. Noita. Respawn. Mod. Okay. Is it Resurrection, mayhaps? Let me check. Oh! This one might be a bit better. Oh! I actually don't know, this mod is not what the one I'm using, but frankly, if I'd known about it, yeah. Yeah, I think, honestly, go for Resurrection. That one seems more your speed anyway, right? And frankly, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I say, if a mod exists, is great. However, I think maybe this is the one I'm using. Yep, this is the one. Okay, found it. But is this on? It's not on. Ah, there it is. Found it. I have found it on Steam. Took me a moment, but I got you. So, and that's totally valid, Squirrelata, because yeah, like it's totally understandable. I get you. So this one is also kind of nice for for several reasons, because this one I have mixed feelings on it, right? The other one is probably a bit better, but this one is the one I'm using currently, and it makes it a lot simpler, yeah. But and this one I'm not sure if your other this one I do know works with polymorphine deaths. I'm not sure about the other one. It might not. Because that was definitely a factor for me. But yeah, there are. Oh, let the weebs out. Oh. Let's see. That means it's also time to take my Adderall. Saturday, Sunday. Water. Okay. Very good. Hopping back into it. Yep. Turn to Ugoos and Uwoos. Makes Noita so much more replayable. It's very funny. I am thoroughly amused. I had no idea such a goofy thing existed. Yeah, record 141. That is true, yeah. And, exactly. And what Kibble says is true. So, I would say that there is a general formula. So, what is... So you know about, like, the Spark Bolt Trigger Payload Wand model? As well as Spark Bolt, or Double Spell, Spark Bolt Payload Chainsaw model, right? Yeah. Oh man, that's really funny. That's actually really funny, Coitus, that you made it a troll Yolksy during his run. Oh man. Ooh woo indeed. Ooh woo? Ooh woo. Mm-hmm. Precisely. Ooh woo. Woo indeed. Or no, ooh woo in need is a woo indeed. You get to make that. I mean, hey, that's fair. That's okay. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm an Eldritch Slime. I mean, technically, I fall within, like, you could very easily make the argument that I fall within, like, the furry, furry, community, and I'm not going to argue differently, frankly. You have descended after Vol, but you didn't find... Oh, pitch shifted the Contley notes into nyas? That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Okay, so you didn't find any luminous drill, green plasma, or black holes. All you have is matter. Okay. If you have anti-gravity and all-seeing eye, that's the easiest way. I'll show you. It's actually very simple with those, but there's a lot of other ways. Exactly, yeah. If you have, if you have, like, utility-type spells like Long Distance Cast, you can make your Matter Eater infinite. Okay. Okay. You have, okay, in that case, do you have anything like Spiral Arc, Ping Pong Path, Chain Spell, yeah, stuff like that. Anything that increases lifetime. Chain Spell. Okay, yes. Chain Spell. Huh? I know it decreases lifetime, right? But there are things you can fuck around with it using it, right? It may not be perfect for this situation, but like this is having Chain Spell will help in some other respects, right? Like if they have a like what projectiles do you have? Is the question. Actually, wait a minute. Take a screenshot and put it in the Discord. This is genius. And you may ask a random question, Squirrelata. Yes, of course. I always welcome random questions. Oh, what is PVZ? And I'll give you the Discord link. Give me one moment. I still need to set up a thing to let the people do the Discord thing. I'm still handling it manually because I'm a small streamer. Plants versus Zombies stuff. I've never heard of this, but this sounds fun. I frankly have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds plenty. Oh, that's right. I was going to show you the things you can do with this type of... Yeah, that's right. I remember now. I remembered what I was doing. Ho ho. Okay, so let me just put this here. So, I'm going to find the one that has the dealio I'm looking for. So, there's quite a few nice and different ways that you can use Matter Eater, especially like make good use of your limited charges. This is something. Animal Well. I've heard of Animal Well, but I don't know anything about it. Oh, and Kibble, earlier, I was talking about a wand like this that fires both the black hole and the white hole at the same time, right? Yeah. Like this. And it leaves everything next to it undisturbed. It has no gravitational force. It's a little tower defense game. And sure, that's fine by me. Or you can put it in Noita. Either is all good with me. Because, yeah, like, knowing exactly what you have makes a huge difference here. Okay. I'm welcome on. I'm glad you guys have joined into the Discord. It's nice. Nice to have more peoples. It's good. So, also, if you have Circle of Shielding at any stage and Boomerang, that's also huge. So, there's several other, like, how you... Okay, so I would say that in general there are... Scent? Fantastic. Let's take a look. Noita, yes. Alright, let's take a peek here. So, you have... Oh, chain bolt. Chain bolt is fantastic. Yeah, the large spinner bolt could be useful here. Acid ball can be useful. You do not have any concentrated light. Okay, you do have that circle of vigor. Now, that's a big deal. Okay, you got the circle of oil, which, I mean, that could be useful for certain... So, actually, the acid ball. You can use the acid ball to dig out. If you have a way to kill Steve, you can use the acid ball to dig out of the Holy Mountain. Additionally, that vertical barrier... Okay, you don't have enough money. I see. That's your big problem right now. So basically, what you need to do is... Even if... Okay, so... Did you leave any of the other mountains above you intact? If so, you could use these things to get out of the mountain. Right? Or, pardon me, use these things to get back up above. Right? But wait, you have Matter Eater. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting this. So, Acid Ball is a good target for Matter Eater due to its speed. Right? But you don't have... Okay, Bouncing Burst and Spark... Okay. Bouncing Burst could be the choice. So you would attach... You would put Matter Eater on one of your wands. And then... Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, Matter Eater on one of your wands with Bouncing Burst. And you have two options. Actually, also put Heavy Shot. Your phone glitched and decided to shut down for no... I mean, we've all been there, right? We've all been there. That's just happened to everyone here, I think. That is just... I feel that so hard. I feel like it's just... I feel like such is a universal experience. Because fucking phones, man. They're just so... Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, computers are of the devil, exactly. But yeah, so script, I think your best bet... Oh, you've also got Tentacle. But that's not what you want here. So, ideally, I think Heavy Shot with the ping pong, like with the Bouncing Burst, and Matter Eater, Heavy Shot, Bouncing Burst, and you can either try to dig up or down. I recommend digging down first, but specifically firing it like down such that you can dig out. Okay, this is a really hard choice. So if you get Acid Ball, and okay, you've already taken the spell refresh. That's a little rough. Oh, wait, you've got Chaotic Path over there, too. That could help, possibly. But not especially. Well, you can easily go down. Okay. So, that... If you get enough gold to get the Acid Ball, you have a simple way to back up. Truly just easy and simple. You attach Matter Eater. You're done. And Squirlotta says, nah, I'm the devil. Saying Discord, you think that's a good solution? Oh, good. I did not, actually. If you dig directly over the octagonal bundle, you can dig into Teleportadium. Oh! That's also very true. Yeah. Dig up into Teleportadium. Then, if you get some of that in an empty flask, you can use it to teleport up through other mountains. That's also extremely true. However, if there's lava up there, then they could get killed, right? So that could be dangerous, right? So I would personally go for that one after other options, right? When other options were exhausted. But yeah. Also, I would say that on the whole, what you want to try. Oh, that one. That's also another good option there. That one could work. Yeah, that one could also easily work. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Kibble, I would not try to kill. I don't think he should try to kill Leviathan yet. That is asking. That's like asking for death. The Leviathan is just. Oh god, it's. Ugh. And plus, he's not got Holy Lance, right? He needs Holy Lance. Oh god, I love this one. It's so much fun to fire. Gosh, it's so much fun. I love everything about it. It's great. But that is not the one I'm looking for. I am looking specifically... also, if you encounter freeze charge, that's a great damage solution because you just kill everything. But yeah, also, if you don't use Energy Orb, I recommend you do. It's great. It's my favorite. I love Energy Orb. It's marvelous. It's like, in my opinion, it's like the best soft digging there is. Works great. If they kill... Oh, you travel room. Oh, you're right. You're right. I agree, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Which is what's insane? The Energy Orb. I love Energy Orb. It's my favorite. It's so good. I also love this one. This is one of my favorite ones. This one is particularly unhinged, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't recommend it, but I am going to show it off because it's funny. Oops. There we go. You fire it here. And then I do believe that it should fire off more. Maybe? No, it's out of mana. No wonder. No wonder it's not firing off. I just need to drink some more mana, and then it will do its thing. Here we go. You fire it, and then it makes a bunch of propane tanks, you see. And then the second shot detonates everything. And you see it just keeps going for quite some time. Ah, I love this wand. It's so much fun. That said, it's a great way to get yourself killed. So I don't recommend it. But it is a lot of fun. However, something very worth considering is whenever you find explosive projectile, grab it. Explosive projectile will always help you in like most every situation. However, this is an example of a chain bolt wand. So chain bolt is in that mountain with you, and I want to show you the types of things chain bolt can do. Right? This is a moderately optimized chain bolt wand. It's not super well optimized, but it's reasonable. Right? Now, the way I'm doing this is a reverse mana charge wand, meaning the mana charge speed is higher than its mana maximum. It is a moderately optimized FPS. Well, a little bit. I would actually blame this, but that'll be gone soon enough. This one's actually pretty good for my FPS, I'm not going to lie to you. Relative to the propane, it's all good. But essentially, the way this works is the projectile area teleport, although it reduces I think that this wand would, on a normal build, you might want to move the speed up before this guy. Yeah, and then the phasing also before this guy. Yeah. And in fact, let's go ahead and do that here real fast to show you kind of what I'm talking about. So now it fires way faster, right? And, yeah. It's pretty strong. And, because Chain Bolt for you is going to move slower than it's going to move for me because I have a bunch of pinpointer stacks. I'm trying to get rid of that as we speak, but not quite there yet. Yeah, like, that is what one of those other absurdly complicated wands that we have is for. I can get into that later, but it's not important right now. But also, if you encountered any, okay, you did it? Hell yeah, you got the teleportation and got to the previous map? Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. You did a fantastic job, and that's great, honestly. I'm thrilled. You go. Penetrating, so at least it won't die when it hits the wall. It still loses speed. So you think the heavy shot giant spitter is... That makes sense. It makes sense. So, yeah, the tentacle is... I'll just say this. It does very strange things, and I don't necessarily recommend it in this scenario. For many reasons. But I ain't gonna get into that one right this second. And yeah, I'm glad that everybody could help. I mean, I'm glad. Because this is a good one. And thank you, Kibble, for helping out with this. I especially appreciate you, because, like, helping out the new people is important. And, you know, like, because the game is so difficult. It's so unreasonably difficult. But I also want to show this build, because this build, you were focused on going back through the... makes sense, yeah, that's fair. So... This wand is very different from most any other wand I think you guys will have ever seen in a lot of key ways. So, firstly, almost nobody uses the bounce spells, because for the most part they're kind of mediocre. Right? But they have a niche, right? They have a good and useful niche that I think is not just noteworthy, but is kind of a big deal. And this is Plasma Beam Bounce, probably the most dangerous bounce spell out of the bunch. But they're all kind of dangerous. Not all of them, but a lot of them are kind of dangerous. I'll show you what it does. This wand, I mean. It works best when firing down into the ground. It spawns, and it makes a bunch of plasma. It works best when also firing into, like, a confined space like this. In fact, I'd say it works so much better as to be, like, it's actually really strong. Like, look at that. You see, in that, like, firing it into that situation, it is just like a plasma cage of death. You have cheese pie with pita crust. You don't know how... That sounds delicious. That sounds absolutely delectable. But yeah, like, this wand, the idea is that the bouncing bursts get caught in the chunk of soil that gets spawned, right? And that it makes a whole bunch of plasma. And that it keeps it away from you. And it does an okay job at that, right? But it's not that effective. It is still... That one's still a work in development. But this... Now, this, I think, is maybe my most genius development. My biggest contribution to Noita so far. It's at the end of the day, it is a 3-spell combo. Matter Eater, Anti-Gravity, or Gravity, depending on whether you want to go up or down. All-Seeing Eye. And this is why I was asking if you had Anti-Gravity or Gravity. Script is, watch what this does. Just, like, observe how incredibly useful this 3-spell combo is. It just eats directly up. And did you notice? One cast of it will get you through a holy mountain. Just one. That said, it's possible that the speeds might be different. You might need more. You might need more cast than that. But in either case, you would have used one All-Seeing Eye charge and 0 Matter Eater. The reason is because this is a utility spell. Utility spells don't eat charges. However, something you must always remember with this type of combo, add any projectile into this wand anywhere. This will not work. It will eat the Matter Eater charges, and you will run out. However, that's not to say it won't necessarily apply to the All-Seeing Eye still, right? But you will lose the thing. You will lose the charges. This way, you don't lose your Matter Eater charges, and you're only going to be losing the All-Seeing Eye charges. Into the cast, if you put Spark Bolt at the end, for example, it'd still work, since it'd be a... Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Kibble. That answers my... That's kind of what I was wondering about, whether it would still work. And the best part about this build, in my opinion, it's reversible. Instead of gravity, or anti-gravity, do gravity, and suddenly you have a way to do, not just dig down, but dig out of the Holy Mountain, and to also, I don't know, take spells out of the Holy Mountain, right? So now you have a way to just get whatever you'd like out of the Holy Mountain for free. See? See? Perfect. And I think, and this is an incredibly easy spell combination to find, right? Because All-Seeing Eye spawns on wands in the first zone. So, if you obtain that, all that means is you need to get Matter Eater and Anti-Gravity or Gravity, depending on what you want. And both of those modifiers, they kind of pop up everywhere on a bunch of random wands. So, like, tell me, did Scrollata and Script, have you guys seen Gravity or Anti-Gravity on any of your wands that you saw during your runs? Surely you have, right? It's not what I'd call a super uncommon spell. However, I will say, it's an overlooked spell. It's a very overlooked spell. Because, yeah, it does a lot for you, man. It does a lot for you. I'm going to run a 2-minute ad, and I'll be right back. Okay. Hey there, Om Nom Nom. Welcome on in. I'm glad to have you. I just showed the new guys, the people who are a lot newer to Noita, how you can use All-Seeing Eye, Matter Eater, and Gravity or Anti-Gravity to dig up or down with extremely common spells. It's great to see you. How are you doing, Om Nom Nom? And that's right. And this build does not work without the pinpointer, but it does work with homing, so that's fine. Oh yeah, and I invented it. Fun fact, I was inspired by the long distance cast and music note Matter Eater build, right? And I was like, surely there's something better than this, right? And I was like, surely there's a better way to just do this with, like, as few spells, because, and that are with more common spells. Oh yeah, I can show you. I just put the wand away, but I think I actually have 2 wands in this particular folder because, frankly, I love it. It's great. It's one of my favorite combos. If for no other reason than the wand, basically, the wands in the first zone with All-Seeing Eye, they spawn in the first zone pretty reliably, right? So you're never going to have that much trouble finding it. And so once you have that, like, that's the key component, right? And I haven't actually tried it with Heavy Shot, but it might work with Heavy Shot. I'm going to try that out, actually, on this next one. When I try it next. Because I wanted to see if Heavy Shot would do the trick. Because it might. I'm not certain. Oh yeah, and this is the goofy wand that with the tentacles that make with the spell duplication, because I think the spell duplication does something different. So I'm just gonna cast. You see all the slurping little slugs. It's very funny. Cracks me up every time I cast that one. And this is my favorite chain bolt wand, which, by the way, chain bolt combos really well. The wisp? No. Kibble, would you share it also in the Noita thing on my Discord, just because it'll be easier? But yes. And okay, we got this guy, and this guy makes a little. This one makes a plasma tentacle friend. See, plasma tentacle friend, plasma tentacle friend. Be careful, he bites. I love that one. Yeah, it's true. Back to the surface. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that excellent? So once you grab the you know where the cantilet is, right? With all the music notes in the tree, go to there and get the music notes. Because once you have that, you have unlimited digging. Not to parallel worlds, but within the world. Yeah, so once you grab that, you are in a good situation with the Matter Eater. Don't worry, we are almost to the wand again, I'm sure. It just, there's a lot. There's a lot of goofy-ass wands that I have. Including and also, if you ever find Liquid Detonation, it's actually very good when you, pair it with a trigger. The idea I had, that works pretty well, is Spark Bolt with trigger. Let's just say triple spell. Sea of anything liquid. Okay, and well, before the triple spell, Liquid Detonation. Ideally something like Bouncing Burst or something that will stay in the thing, but most projectiles should work. And then Chainsaw. And so whenever the thing hits, it'll spawn a bunch of liquid that will then explode. Yeah. It can be dangerous, but it works. I would say it's comparably dangerous to a Spark Bolt Plasma Wand. Right? So, it's definitely something you could hurt yourself and get killed with in Noita. It can happen. But, especially if you don't have a good damage solution, like in Nightmare Mode especially, go for that. That's gonna work. It'll probably work okay if you have, that particular thing. Here we are, found it. Now, this one only has downwards on it, but that's fine. Here's how it works. Nom nom. Hope you looking. So here's how it go. Actually wait. What I want to try first is, I want to try Heavy Shot. So the best part about this is it does not eat charges from your Matter Eater. It does eat the All-Seeing Eye charges if you don't have unlimited spells, but that's fine, really. I mean, you have 20 of those. So, actually, wait, does it not have enough mana? Interesting. I put it on a terribly shitty wand on purpose. That's fine. I will test this out later. Don't worry about it. Gravity. Gravity costs 1, which is way cheaper. So, gravity. It just digs down. It's extremely simple. It's not a complicated idea. It's a simple one, right? It started with 7 charges. It still has 7 charges. It's not losing anything. It's because of All-Seeing Eye, utility spell. Utility spells do not eat charges. Yeah. And, yeah. You blinked. I mean, that's understandable, right? I get it. I'll do it again for you. It's extremely easy, simple. I show. Not worry. It costs no charges. I can do it again and again. In fact, why not just do it again and again? Over here. Observe. We're gonna go like this. Wabam. And then what about maybe a little bit of wabam? And maybe a little bit of even further wabam. Exactly. And it's even better, it's exactly perpendicular to the ground. Right? So, and why is it so lagged? Welcome on in, Iksowski. There are quite a few reasons for it, but amongst other things, first off, let's we have fun sound. Oh, I didn't type it right. Sounds. The big reason for it is I have a very old PC, but we're also going to be speeding up the frames per second pretty soon with the nullifying altar. Yes. And hey there, I Rage to Win. Welcome on in. I remember you. Indeed, you absolutely did, I Rage. Welcome on in. It's great to see you. Right now I'm demonstrating one of my favorite little things I made for one of my favorite contributions to the Noita wiki, which is specifically the All-Seeing Eye Matter Eater combo. What it does is it will dig directly down for you, or directly up if you have anti-gravity, and only cost you the only cost you the All-Seeing Eye charges, which is fantastic, right? And it's also I taught it to Yoxi as well because it's a great speedrunning strat too. And the thing is, you can always find Matter Eater most of the time in the first biome, right? So then all you need then is 2 combo pieces, right? Matter Eater, which shows up often enough, and then gravity or anti-gravity. And depending on what you're trying to do, whether it's go back up from the mountain you're in, right? Because mind you, 1 cast of this is usually enough to get up through a mountain. Music notes acquired, that's amazing. I am super excited about that. But yes, and yeah, generally what I'm doing here is I'm doing a lot of goofy-ass Noita science, right? Making extremely silly wand builds and trying out a really ridiculous perk combos and things. And for example, right here, no wait, this is the wrong one. And actually, this is quite the well, I guess nothing about this is reasonable. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I'll go ahead and fire it at an enemy here in a moment. But basically, this is just it's a whole lot of homing plasma, right? That's a lot of homing plasma from every direction. And with essence to power on it, right? So it's going to do catastrophic damage, which, who doesn't love that? And, yes, it's fun. But it's hardly my favorite one. But yes, I Rage. Generally, the other person who jumped in, it's, we got Ikowski. No, Iksowski. Yes, Iksowski. Glad to have you here. And, well, really, I think your first dunk raided into J to the G. Then J to the G raided into here. But yes, that's how you got here. And, I'm an Eldritch Slime, named hamperchamp, and I am achieving world domination 1 stream at a time, and trying to make the world a slightly squishier place. And upon achieving this, I will have achieved my aims. But I'm also doing wand science. Quite significant amounts of it, you see. For example, in addition to discovering this particular thing, what I'm trying to figure out now, well, several things actually, right? I've made very goofy wand builds that basically do very strange things regarding... They basically fly around and they send a bunch of strange little squid creatures flying around, and occasionally they'll make a wisp of some kind. Like, not a wisp, like, it's a very strange type of object in Noita, and next time I make one, I'll probably, by accident, I'll probably download the mod that lets me look at the components of the thing. Yeah. And then I've got that one. That's a very simple, just everything explodes type of wand. But yes, if you're interested in more Noita science and things, by all means, please do drop a follow. It'd certainly mean a lot to me as a smaller streamer and whatnot. And, you know, it makes a big difference when growing and all that good stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I think this is one of the wands, right? No, wait, maybe? No. What in the world was I cooking with this wand? Let's find out. So nothing happens when I fire it the first time. That's always a great sign. What? Oh, there it is. There it is. We've got... Tentacle? Is this one of the tentacle explosion builds? No, no, this is one of the tentacle mace builds. But you see, the little squids, right? It makes little slug people, little slug friends. Yeah. And they're cute and squishy. And you see, like, their squishiness assists me in my eventual apotheosis, you see. And then, of course, we got this guy. This is a very ill-conceived build from start to finish. Because I misunderstood how plasma beam bounce works. But hey, it's fine. I'm not too worried about it, right? I can just fire it, and then it still bounces and makes more plasma beams, but it does not do what I thought it did initially, right? I thought initially it would, like, let the beam itself bounce, rather than leaving many plasma beams behind. But, of course, that's not how the spell works. That said, many people don't even know how the plasma, or the bounce spells work, but that's basically what I spend a lot of my time messing around with, because it's interesting. I find it very interesting. There was almost nothing written on it in the wiki, so I was like, you know, I might as well just, you know, see what I can do to remedy that. And this guy's a simple freeze melee build. Not much to him, really. And then let's see. This guy makes a little, yeah, a homing mist tentacle friend. So, script and friends, you guys probably don't necessarily know about this category of type of wand, but it's a homing mist. So this also works for homing plasma, right? Basically, the principles upon which homing plasma operates are the principles upon which homing mist operates, right? Oh, and it's also an explosion on Slimy. That's very funny. That's ridiculous. This is clearly not a serious person's build. This is a goofy person's build is what this is. And I am exactly that. Goofy. But yes. Got these guys. Let's scooch this over just a tiny amount. So that I can make sure that it's all good. Good. Wait, really? I am certainly thrilled about this. This sounds marvelous. This is exciting. Thank you so much, by the way, Kibble. I love it. Wait, I gotta give it the big hearts. I gotta give it the big hearts. There we go. Now, general, you say. Oh my. Ooh, I like the. Ooh, these are good. Ooh, these are very good. I'm not sure which is best. Like, I'm especially fond of the bottom two. right? Because I like the pace at which they. But there's also the bouncing back and forth is very good. Oh, this is good. Nom nom. This is. Oh, I'm gonna add these almost immediately. Yeah, like I'm gonna add these probably like literally today. Probably not on stream, but probably like very shortly after stream. But yes, then there's also fun things like chaotic transmutation and how it does messed up things. Adjustments. Could you change the color to blue? Yes, blue would be nice. Blue would be very pretty. But yes, this will get rid of both powders and liquids. It just deletes them. It absorbs and then deletes. The reason is because chaotic transmutation removes the part of the spell where it fires it back out. Yes, the same blue as me, or the same blue as the lighter of the two slimes. Either is okay. Whatever you think looks better. Let's see, that's yet another summon Taikasova wand. I have like 6 to 8 of those wands. I really do need to trim down the number of those, frankly. I have too many. It's a crazy Omega Saw Blade build. That's ducks, exploding ducks. Actually, that's right, this one bounced around and made many explosions and electric arcs, that's right. Now that was a ridiculous propane tank wand. This one's a simple chain bolt, a simple plasma beam bounce. We got that guy. Excellent. But yes, we do a lot of wand experiments here, and it's good. We have great time. Okay. It definitely looks like I was unable to sell Eye Rage or Ixowski on the merits of slimedom and slimeness. Tisk tisk tisk. Such is life. Oh, that's silly. That's extremely silly. Okay. So we got that one. This one needs more capacity. This one needs more capacity. And all of them can benefit from faster wands. So whichever of those pops up first is the one we will use. Good, good. It should be faster wands, or maybe it'll be the capacity. I can't remember. Oh, you still here? Hell yeah! That's awesome. I'm actually, hey, that means standing. Glad you're still here. I'm just thrilled that you stuck around. Frankly, I was just assuming that usually people are like they hate how. And thank you for being a real viewer, mate. Standing, I appreciate it. And usually people are like, it's so laggy, and I'm like, yes. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. As is, because you see the little thing up in the corner, that's how much money I need to like get a new motherboard and CPU RAM combo, and it will be. Oh, thank you, iRage, for being a real viewer. I appreciate it. It's like that one guy who's like, guarantee it. Did you know you can make infinite water? That is true. That is true. However, the sad part is that I'm afraid that in this world of Mina, there is no such thing as water. There is only worm blood and oil. We have oil, we have worm blood. And we have worm blood and we have oil. And Yes. And blood is sand. It's true. You were there? It's true. It's true. Hell, you got a way to ship it right now. But broke till you start your new job. And I mean, shit, man. There's a real possibility I will not have the money together in that time. And, yeah, like... So here's the deal. I have about, like, $100 so far. If you're in the U.S., that would less than that amount would probably cover shipping costs, and if that was legit a thing that you'd be willing to do, right? Like, I would very seriously consider just covering the shipping costs, right? At that point, I am in Kansas of the United States, smack dab in the center of the U.S. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Yeah. And I could certainly cover that shit. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Let me also drop my Discord really fast, because that's what a smart person would do. And I still, of course, am handling this manually because I'm goofy like that. Well, really, it's because I don't want to have to deal with bots yet, because I'll have to learn a bunch of skills. Time you can shoot. I mean, shit, man. If I don't have the funds, but absolutely. That sounds fantastic. You have anti-static bags. Oh, that's awesome. That's rock and roll. I mean, I certainly wouldn't say no to such a thing. In fact, I would, frankly, I would cry tears of joy at your generosity. And sing your praises till the end of time. And make sure that everyone knows. 'Tis Irege's PC, because yeah, right now I'm running a DDR3 RAM and a very old motherboard. Actually, yes, I know. Here's the thing. What is it? Is it PC specs or is it just specs? Yep, that's the one. Yeah. You send. I mean, I would certainly not say no to such a thing at all, because yeah, that would be it'd be a huge deal. Dear God, blue. Blue tea! It's perfect. They're perfect. I will add them later today. This is going to be the best day ever. I am so happy about this. And what's more, extra long capacity. So, I want to use... no, I'm gonna... should I use it on a different one? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. It's fine, because like 1,000 rerolls, I've probably only used like maybe 300 of them at most. You built a rig last year, and you forgot your PC specs. I mean, so here's the thing: if it's more what you said last year, yeah, no, it's better than mine. Mine is 14 years old. Like, the newest thing in it is the graphics card that I was gifted from a friend, and the motherboard is so slow that it bottlenecks the GPU. So, yeah, there is a 0% chance that anything in my rig is faster than whatever you've got. So, yeah, it would be a gigantic upgrade, and it would mean everything, because frankly... that would also mean I could play Elden Ring. Oh my god. That's incredible. Cause yeah, that'd certainly be enough that I could play like. And script, that's really so here's that is the thing about Plasma, right? That's amazing, right? Because mind you, like, I built this PC initially for Fallout 4. Upgraded it the one and only time it really got upgraded for Fallout 76. And ever since then, it has been just as it is. But yeah, I've always wanted to play Elden Ring, but I never had nothing that could. Exactly, you learned a lot of stuff, Script, and that's what matters. And that's the important thing in Noita is, you know, you learn, you figure stuff out, and you get better, and it's a lot of fun. And then eventually you get a run that goes real good, and it's fantastic. Also, yes, this wand is now actually functional, which is great. And now this guy with the explosive bounce, also functional now. I mean, that's only like 2 more slots or 1 more slot than I had prior, but it's a lot better. This guy's now got negative cast delay and recharge time. And this guy's now got -1. You're on DDR4. Not sure. No, it's DDR4, DDR5, or is generally considered current. I mean, DDR4 is thought to be out of vogue and whatnot. Just wait till they figure out the light computer can possibly run Crysis. DDR5 is current, I see. Yeah, I guess to me, I'm probably the worst person to ask, I guess, because to me, something that is current can run games that are 5 years old. Why do I like this? Because yeah, frankly, like that is how my brain works. Like, because there has never been a day that I've been able to like get a game right as it came out. Even Fallout 76, I had to wait like a year, which is a shame. I could have gotten so many fun legacy weapons, and also encountered the catastrophic launch as it was. But by the time I was a year in, the game had been polished significantly. That's funny. Oh gosh. But really, the main thing I think that Fallout 76 always had and still has going for it is the community. Everybody in the community is just a cinnamon roll. There's just a whole bunch of extremely nice people being extremely nice to each other. Fighting the common, like, final boss of the game, carry weight. Oh, gosh. I love it. You got to level 500 Fallout 76. So there's actually a lot of new stuff to do in the game now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it's really fun. Especially if you just like chilling, which something else, right? That I've always I would just do if it was an option, right? With my hardware wise, is I just play with anybody else who played the game on stream as well. But my computer cannot possibly stream and play the game at the same time. It is simply not possible. But yeah, like there's like they've got an entire raid type of thing. It's actually really fun, very satisfying. It's really solid. They really shook up the meta rather drastically more than once, and there's been a lot of very fascinating changes. Not to mention, there's also these things called infestations, so you can get like 4-star weapons now, pretty easily. This is good stuff. Like I really like it. Like, but yeah, you play Final Fantasy 14. I have a friend who plays that. Yeah, Final Fantasy on the background. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds delightful. And yeah, like this, it's good stuff. Like, gosh, that's a lot of fun. Cause yeah, like there's just, I like. So the thing that always sold me for Fallout 76, right, was there was actually a particular. So I'll tell you like what I love about Fallout games in general. My favorite thing to do in Fallout games is to just become rich by repairing weapons and selling them, right? So just being a wasteland arms dealer. And this is my favorite thing to do in Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, as well as like, but then you don't have to fix them up in Fallout 1 and 2, right? But you can make your living basically just selling off a bunch of weapons, right, in the game. And it's extremely fun. It's very satisfying, and it's like very pleasant. the player vending system, as soon as they added that, oh my god, it was a huge game changer for me. It took the game from being moderately fun to extremely, or pardon me, the vending machines, because you have these vending machines you can set up and leave in your camp, right? People can come by and buy shit. It's awesome. Also, if you'd like to see a very funny looking build, I've got this for you. I found a solid use for Spiral Shot. Is Spiral Shot good? No. Not at all. It's terrible. But here's a use for it. Boing, 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 boing. It bounces. It's not that good. It's really not. There's nothing that special about it. It's kind of terrible, in fact. But it's whatever. I think it's kind of a fun little build. Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to add specifically Burst of Air. Goki's Things mod. No, what's this? Let me look this up right now. This sounds great. What is Goki's Things? I use Tweakaroo. Particle count. Are you for real, man? That sounds great. Because I have, like, lowering things that lower that. Actually, give me a moment. Let's just tab out for a moment. And now let's go to, let's open up Steam briefly. Let's just, because frankly, I don't usually have the inclination to just do such a thing, like on stream. But frankly, the thing that just decreases particle count, like this sounds like everything I've been looking for like something to improve performance. This is so good. Goki's Things. So we are looking for workshop. There we are. Okay. You know what, just for giggles, I'll turn on the display capture. Display capture, where are you at? And there it is. I don't know why I always have so much trouble finding my display capture thing. It's right there. Why is it always hiding from me? Did I turn it on? I did. Good, good, good. Is it capturing the wrong display? Of course it is. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Good. Lovely. So we are looking for Goki's Things. Can tweak legit everything, really? That's fantastic. This sounds beautiful. This sounds like genuinely art. So, let me see, where's the search? Goki's Things. Better UI type event. We're just looking for Goki's Things. Okay. Yeah, looks like the one. I wonder what Twitch extended from Avasia is, but it doesn't matter right now. Subscribe. Fantastic. So good. So good. Now I exit. Now I turn off the display capture. Now we tab back in. Come on. Are you for real gonna make me get up and do the thing, computer? How dare you? The knife of these guys. The knife of these, non-sentient machines. Making my life difficult. How dare they? How dare they make my life slightly less convenient? Why, boy, I oughta. So, I tell Now, Alt-Tab. No, of course that wasn't my solution for the problem. Okay, I see that means that I need to go about this slightly differently. That means I need to now tell OBS that there's nothing to capture. These aren't the droids that you're looking for. And now we are going to go back to the game capture. Alt tab. No, no. How about this? No, that's not doing it. Wait a minute. I see. So I see. So the game just crashed out. That's extremely funny. Fine by me. Frankly, worse things have happened. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really fast, and I'll be right back. And then when I get back, I will have new mod, and it will be exciting. Let's see. I mean, it's already very exciting. That makes sense. That's really smart. So let's first go to the mods. Goki's things. And return. Very good. And now. Yes, indeed. I was installing mod and doing things and messing with the thing. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Very good. Very good. And furthermore, so about Elden Ring, one of the reasons I want to play it is there's so many fascinating things in Elden Ring in terms of its like thematics and lore, especially as it applies to the concept known as Kigari, which can be translated as stagnation, rot, stillness in like a bad way. And like I've noticed that there's a lot of interpretations of the lore that are like dependent on like English translations, right? So like the between Japanese and English, the understanding of like what exactly the hell is going on with certain aspects of the lore are drastically different. Furthermore, like the strange like space monster, Estelle. Oh, I just dropped my mouse is all. It's fine. And then I startled myself because I dropped my mouse. Don't die. Don't worry. It's fine. That's it. I definitely did temporarily misplace the little cover on the back of my mouse, but I will find it later. But that's okay. Worse things have happened. I do actually have, funny enough, one of the only things I have backups of, the mouse. and this keyboard. And Meatball, how old is my keyboard again? How many years old? I don't remember. Options. Mod settings. Let's see. Where? So I need to do it in the main menu? Grr, how dare you? How dare? Okay, we will save and quit to the main menu. But before I do that, the smart choice is to grab my wholly indispensable primary everything wand, which, by the way, I think you might enjoy getting a look at my primary everything wand because it's funny. Hey there, Titular, how ya doing? Right now, we've just learned, it has been signed by Moses, by Moses. My keyboard transcends time, you say? That is so funny. It is so funny, actually. You got about 10 kilobytes per meter. Let's see. I see. Let's see. They were typed on, and they probably typed on that keyboard. That's actually really funny. I like that a lot. That makes me laugh. How are you doing today, Titular? I hope you're doing well. Go through an insane amount. I mean, that sounds very legit. But yeah, if you didn't know, I'm quite proud of this wand here. So, oh, that's right. This, I need to put this on a different one. This wand, it does great, right? One of the things, oh, that's right, I wanted to add, well, first off, I wanted to put, instead of square barrier, I wanted to reduce it down to vertical barrier for performance reasons. And I don't need this add mod, it's just there because. I wanted to add at least one more reduced spread. And then that means, because basically what it does is every 4 shots, it delivers the full payload damage, right? But, of course, yeah, it goes something like this. Yeah. Wha-bam. And then wha-bam. Go bam, 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 bam. And then every 4 shots, it delivers the spells to powers thing. And furthermore, I think there's a chance it would not crash the game without the quality of life mod on a better rig. I don't know that for a fact, but I like it. And I'm actually doing pretty well. I'm glad you're also doing well. And I'm pretty pleased at the moment because I've just learned of a new mod that I can use to do interesting things, right? But also this is Kibble's brainchild. I asked him for a wand. So I had made a wand that was for a patently inferior version of this. It was an everything wand that was pretty dangerous to use. So it did work, in quotations. It was a black hole, freeze tentacle, invisible spell, small telly nala, Lumi drill, chainsaw wand. With a bunch of add manas and a blood magic. And it used to have healing, but then I got rid of that because it was messing with my frames per second. So, yeah. And then I got rid of the freeze charge because that was messing with my frame per second. So then it was just like and then I added it in an energy orb to get slice damage and explosion damage. Yeah. And so basically, I just would run around, and so Severinius, I was inspired by Severinius's Noita PvP arena wand that he used. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna post it in the Discord, frankly, because I downloaded this specific, absolutely, maybe not immediately, I can't remember, if I have it immediately in access. Nah, I don't think I do I? Oh well, such is the life of a person with not the best organization. But yes, essentially, he just crawls across the screen and then just shreds Vexilus and then says, "Oh, that was a close one." And it was a close one. Vexilus almost killed him in that particular round, right? Of the Noita PvP tournament. Which, by the way, I'm so looking forward to that. It's like I'm doing that again because if you didn't know, I was one of the organizers with Ren, and Alias Bot. We did a lot of the organizing in the back end, getting everyone together, informing everybody about the things, and man, it was so much fun. God, I love it. It was great. I loved it. The PvP tournament. Fun fact: that was actually what got myself and Ren in anything remotely into Noita in the first place. Was watching Alias Bot do that Noita tournament after watching Dunk for a little bit. It was one of the things that got either of us chatting in the chat like at all, right? And so I was really deeply inspired by that at the time, right? And I was like, oh man, this is so much fun. And so I'm really glad that we got the second one, made that one happen, right? Ideally, one of these days, I would like to have a system set up to have a Noita PvP like tournament system, just as whoever is online has the mod installed and whatnot. It's some type of how it's a Pokemon trade system. As in people who are seeking a particular type of Pokemon to trade and then trade back because they're trade evolutions. It's kind of like that, and then they just have codes that they share on a website, some system like that. But for Noita PvP arena stuff, because that'd be a lot of fun. Something less formally organized, right? Because that could be great. I mean, that's just a hope for the future, really. But yes, about Kagari and this concept that does not exist in Western culture. So essentially, the closest thing is the Jewish demon Shabriri, of the blindness demon that dwells in stagnant waters. There's a character in Elden Ring called Shabriri. Fun fact: they're blind and they're basically a demon. They're a formless creature who takes over dead bodies. They're evil. And their famous line is, "May chaos take the world!" And they say it with quite a lot of conviction. Don't you love how incredibly fast we get back to the main menu? Truly remarkable stuff, right? Or maybe we're not going to get to the main menu, and we're going to instead go down all the way back to the thing. Who could say? It's not terribly relevant. But we'll certainly be relaunching here in a sec. But no worries. But yeah, there we are. So indeed, we went back to the desktop, but that's not an issue. It's fine. That's all good. We just relaunch the Noita. We go into the options, and now that the mod's enabled, it should have mod settings, as you said, from the main menu. Was it necessary to go into the run again? Probably not. But I'm a silly guy. I make mistakes all the time because I'm a silly guy who makes mistakes. It's just one of them things, right? And that's okay. It's just one of them things in life. Now, okay, so is it not enabled yet then? Or does it get added to general? No, it does not get added to general, so go back to the mods. What a goofy, it's true. Now, so I need to go into the mod settings here? No? Question mark? Huh. Okay, great idea, actually, yeah. Great idea, yeah. Now the real question is, that's right, I need to select it, and then let's move up. That's right, that's what it is. This one, it gets me every time. Move up. 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 Cookies things. So the real question is if I can do this. So should it be above or below quality of life mod? I have no idea. Let's first try doing it that way. With it below Tweakaroo. No. No dice. Above Tweakaroo. Maybe close out again. Try again. Okay, good to know. That's good to know. Okay. Put it all the way to the top. You got it. That's fine by me. Now return. And now we'll probably... Let's see, options. Does it... I'll probably need to do it again. Like close out and open up again. Yeah, so I thought. Quit. And we'll open up one more time, and then I'll do it. Exciting. This is very exciting. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother, but I'm thinking that if this is likely gonna get us, 5, 10 more frames a second. And I don't know about you, but when you have 15 frames a second or so, if that's a lot of frames. That's a lot of frames. Like if I get 5 extra frames. I'm extremely excited. Options, mod settings. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's incompatible. That sounds like some bullshit. Well, let's take a peek on the internet. Let's look. Let's see what it says on the internet. On them interwebs about it, right? On the we'll go Noita. Goki's things. We'll see if they have anything I need to keep in mind here. So it's where is the main thing? It's the main menu in the menu. Okay, click the button found at the top right of the screen while in game to open the configuration menu and use it. Okay. Alrighty. So we're going to continue the daily run and then we're going to do the thing. Okay, so click the button found at the top right of the screen. Okay. Let's do it. This is exciting. I'm very excited. Some of the time it's hard to tell when I'm excited, but no, I'm giddy with excitement, frankly. Because yeah, like if I can affect the particle counts, the possibilities are endless. Wait, the successor. There's a successor. Things are already looking a bit different. Goodness. Oh my goodness. This is so beautiful. Okay. User interface. Actually, I've been wanting this for a long time. The show FPS. I might do this as well. Later, but not right now. Oh my, I can spawn a target dummy? Oh, I might start doing that later. Gold lifetime, persistent gold, quick swap pack. Okay, we got cosmetic loadout. We got this stuff. So less particles. Limit spell trails, explosion stains, enable less particles. Do I want to disable? No thanks. I don't want to disable it. Most explosions will no longer stain. Thank God. Add at most one of a certain cosmetic player shop particle effects. Well, that one requires restart, so let's not do that one for now. Now, replaces the golden idol with a Goki thing. Sure. That's actually really funny. I absolutely adore that. Okay, now what else do we have here? That's interesting. Okay, so this is just to adjust gameplay, it seems. Explosion fix, projectile repulsion rework. Fascinating. Fascinating, actually. That I am considering maybe doing that, but I'm instead gonna just do the thing I was planning on doing in the first place, which is remove the other bits. But let's start out by looking at how this will have affected things. Oh my. I mean, 9 frames a second ain't terrible. That's pretty good. I will certainly take it, frankly. I agree, it looks a lot zoomier. So, now that's right. We need to do a couple other tweaks then. Because this is working wonders. So that means I need to tweak a few other bibbins and bobbins. So we want to scroll back down to here. What happens if I disable cosmetic particles? Like how much of a difference? Now let's fire this wand. Hey! The damage wand can function? And I still have 6 frames a second? I mean, I agree, right? Like, it's good to be a trusted Noita community member, right? And, like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, so, NECA told me ages ago about Tweakaroo, and that made a gigantic difference, right? It's not bragging. I mean, I think it's the right kind of brag. I mean, to be fair, I say that there's nothing wrong with bragging, right? As long as it's true, right? So I'm all for that shit, right? I said right too many times there. Whatever, it's fine. Now, let's see. Remove. I wonder what that. Okay. I need to clean my glasses, frankly. Because I'm having trouble reading the thing. Let's see. Like, I know physics. It's not bragging. When others have tested me and declared me a physicist. Personally, I think it's, I think I'm a middling physicist. That, I mean, I'm also very glad you could help I rage like that's, because frankly, yeah, like, not only did I recognize your name instantly, because of like the sheer volume of number of times I've like not just seen you in the chat, but also heard Dunk say your name. Like I was like, oh shit, yeah, I rage. I mean, that's why I was also very pleased that you decided to stick around, frankly. Okay. Now, go combine gold. Yes. I can. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes. I just limited it to 1. Oh my god, this is so good. I limited it to 1, guys. Do you know what this means? This is a huge deal. Cause yeah, this one, this could yeah, like this mean because that is one of the big sources of like my suffering. Um, yeah, like this will just make it so that like this, yeah, like the entire thing is gonna just work a lot better. Camera lock speed, look speed. Frankly, I wouldn't mind if that was a little higher. Just a little. 1.3 is fine. No icon wobble. Okay, yeah, I mean, 110%, right? Like that's part of what I also love about Tweakaroos, because there's like so many little things that make the game like a lot more like accessible in many respects, right? For just a lot of different types of people. So, development. Is there anything in here that will help me? Possibly. We will see. Now, since we're going to be restarting it anyway, limit spell trails. I want to know what this does for me. Now, actually perks? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me? Can I? Wait. Can I just? Oh, that's fantastic because I have a bunch of. Oh, that's so good. Like if I accidentally click the wrong thing, right? Instead of like the. Oh man, that's so nice. So what is the shoot projectiles fix? Chaotic arc fix. The diagonal bias. But what if I like the diagonal? No, I'm turning that off. I like the diagonal bias. And because we're doing science, we can't have that one on. Okay. Player kick. You can kick free, so that's so funny. As much as I want that, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. That's interesting. The bottomless flask. That's interesting. Now that we've done this, and we're up to 10, guys. We're up to 10 frames a second. This is huge. Okay. Let's save and quit one more time. When we restart, I'm hoping for 12 whole frames a second, guys. If we can get to like 12 frames a second, I think that's awesome. Right? Because it may seem like extremely modest, but it's a big difference, right? Between like 5 and 12, it's just a lot better. It's a lot better because, you know, 30 is, I think, that number that people can usually live with. And I also love this for me, frankly. Right? Because a lot of people ask me how I play the game like this, and the answer is simple. I just don't seem to be sensitive to extreme, like, frame rate issues. And to me, the way that the game lags is a systematizable, understandable thing. Right? And to me, I just have a very good sense for, like, especially multiplayer games, right? Because I actually grew up playing Fallout, or not, for playing Halo 3. Grew up playing Halo 3. Playing Fallout, Halo 3. I'm not sure I was doing it. But yes. So I grew up playing Halo 3, and we basically had some like Wi-Fi or like internet issue that like led to like if a single person hopped on the internet, it meant that I could no longer do. Yeah, Meepo, what's up? I could no longer do the pet noises I made. Yes. Yeah. What about them? Would you prefer that? I could also go. Bleh. You love the noises? I'll keep that in mind. I have many such sounds. Whenever I try to talk and it no go well. Sometimes I go pet. Cause you just don't, it's not good. And you know, you just stick your tongue out and then you look like, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. No, I literally stuck my tongue out when I said that because, yeah. Pet. It's perfect. So, what I think is marvelous, right, is in many respects, when I was playing Fallout, like Halo 3 back then, I don't know why I keep saying Fallout. I mean, I was playing lots of Fallout, but like, that came later, really. Continue. Find list welcome. That's true. That's funny. But like, I think you're looking for help me. Lurkin Slime, you got it. I love the Lurkin Slime one. I'm proud of that pun. But yeah, like something I was so like basically if somebody tried to like open up a single internet window, I would go from having like a snappy receptive like everything to very 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 suddenly oh yes, that's right, that the weird spells to power interaction, but I still don't understand why that happens. Although I'm not getting more frames, it is snappier. Interesting. It's really fascinating, actually. Oh, man. Now let's see. How well does the condensed gold work? Oh, interesting. So it's just getting rid of the gold, but quite frankly, I'm not sure that or maybe that's the right amount of gold for these enemies. Yeah, that's not an issue, really. I'm not that worried about it, frankly. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is better. For some reason, it's not going to be any faster, but I'm not that upset about it or anything. Getting these amount of frames is fine by me. So let's first look at our mod settings from Tweakaroo. Is there anything else we can alter here? Okay. No, not really. Not really. It could, that is also quite true. It could take a few hours. You're right. And I imagine that I would get double this while I'm not streaming, mind you. So I imagine that my like the responsiveness of everything would be quite a lot better. But I also want to like point out that, are you guys seeing the way that like I can actually move my freaking wand around? Like, anybody who's been here for a long time knows that this is not normal. It's like it's usually so much more. It's like this is usually about the pace at which it can move around, like just like about that. But man, that's a lot better. But yeah, I personally, I have difficulty imagining. Like, so interesting. What a fascinating. So the reroll thing. That's right. I forget that it falls down and shit. Of course it does. That's the basis of the entire thing where you drop it out the mountain. Why wouldn't it fall out the thing? That's funny. Diplomatica. What is this nonsense? I see. So it added a few. Things. Let's make sure that So, oh, see, I see. Disable. Ah, perfect. There we go. Good. Very good. There we are. Good stuff. Was wondering what was up with that. Makes sense. I wonder if that'll be immediate. Probably. But maybe not. We'll see. Could be fast. No, not immediate. Needs one more restart. But let's make sure that let's actually make sure we got everything first. Okay. So. I don't know what any of this is, but we're just gonna turn this off, because I don't know what it is. Good stuff. And then, okay. I have no idea what any of this is. It looks like a whole lot of fun, frankly, but I do not know, so we will disable these. Okay. Yeah, the group's already disabled. So, now what do we have here? Interesting. Fascinating, actually. So it's all already disabled. That's good. Items. It's already disabled. Packs. Disable group. Okay. Let's see. Rock and roll. Lovely. Now, what are the badges? And no need. Target dummy, spawn target, these things, game bounds. Move straight. Ooh! Remove stray pixel radius. Yeah, sure. Okay. Disable auto pickup. Camera lock speed. What is no icon wobble? Disable. The spell wobble. What is the spell wobble? I don't actually know what that is. Fascinating. I love that, but definitely can't handle that shit. I also look forward to showing the hitboxes later. That seems beautiful. There's less particles. Okay. Now there's a question of whether I should do that. And that seems like everything. Show. Bless you, kitty man. The kitty cat sneezed like a little cute guy. I need to run a quick little ad. I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm going to restart. Save and quit. Okay. Oh man, I'm excited. This is gonna be great. The game's gonna work so much better. It's so good. But yeah, a few notes on the concept of Kagari after we get back. Oh, that's right. It is definitely time for my afternoon painkiller. So we're going to do that. Alrighty. Water sure is great, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. Alrighty. So, a few notes on the concept of Kagari in Elden Ring. And part of why I want to play it so much, right, is that stagnation, right, is often equated in many respects with ailment in Japanese culture, but this type of association is not really present to nearly the same extent, right, in Western culture. And this drastic difference, right, provides a really odd tonal shift in what the relations between these concepts are. And so certain weapons in the game and certain characters and concepts, like the Scarlet Rot, for example, which is, I would say that it's probably more accurate to just translate that as something closer to the actual word Kagari, right, than it is anything else. As such, the concept is really deeply important to a whole lot of different things, I would argue, right? Especially given the fact that, again, I think the most accurate way to translate it would just be whatever the word for scarlet is, and then Kagari. And of course, the concept in many respects comes from the ancient depictions and understandings of a wound becoming infected and going gangrenous and whatnot. And basically, one way you could prevent that was with fire, cauterization, right? It's essentially the idea of sterilizing a wound, but without necessarily understanding the mechanics behind it, as has often been the case with lots of things throughout humanity, right? People stumbled upon the correct idea and rolled with it. Um, Sometimes it kept the essence of what made it a good idea, other times not. Right? The idea of the humors comes to mind as one where I don't feel that they kept that many the idea of the humors needing to be in balance makes sense. But the idea of bloodletting, I don't necessarily feel ever made that much sense. Yeah. And I feel like that was always one of those things that, the sensibility of it was a squidge lacking. And, that is as it is, right? But, it's interesting all the same. And I think that, what I really like about it, the bloodletting, is DIY hemocatharsis. I have never once in my entire life heard this particular phrase. That sounds very. What exactly is it? Do tell. Okay. I mean, I got the DIY part. Yes, I got that. I'm asking about the hemocatharsis. I've never heard that one. Is this from some period of medicine? You don't know. Gonna watch some isekai. Oh my god, I rage. You are gonna love coming around here. I love talking about isekai, just in general because yeah. But I hope you have a lot of fun, and I will keep you updated on that. Look better though. I mean, I agree, and I'm super thrilled about it, and I really appreciate your help, and especially like in the likely event that I do not have an updated PC and money at that time. Yeah, like I will. That would be yeah. Vending machine and something else. Oh, vending machine is great. So, if you've never watched Overlord, it's great. But yeah. Also, Handyman Saito, personal favorite of mine. I'm so glad you've watched Overlord because I have so much to say about Overlord. It's great. But yes, if duty calls for lurking, I understand. Yeah, you got it. See you later. Rock and roll. Okay, now let's see. But yeah, I agree. Overlord is really nice. I really enjoy Overlord a lot. In particular, although I know Darkcast doesn't care for it, I don't care. I love Overlord. Bunches. And bunches. It's great, I tells ya. And, like, my favorite thing about Overlord is... Well, one of the... Actually, there's just... I don't know if I can list all my favorite things about it, because there's so many. But amongst my favorite things about Overlord is essentially the way that everything that the isekai genre tries to capture on a regular basis is exactly what... basically, they're trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle that is Overlord, right? And, it's also one of the only, like, it's a very self-aware show. Like, it understands also not just the problems with the genre, but the issues that, like, a lot of, like, Japanese media suffers from in general. And it basically is self-aware about them and was some of the first, like, anime media to, like, criticize it. Like, the creepy old man stereotype is not really one that's present, I wouldn't say, in the show, and anybody who meets that, who is that stereotype, meets a violent end at the hands of, like, the Tomb of Nazarick, right? And it's just kind of like how it is. And, right, the only thing I have to complain about with that show is, okay, there's a couple complaints, but mind you, when you compare this with a number of complaints of comparably old shows, I think it's very small. There's but one character. It's Nurinus Painkill. And I have mixed feelings about them. I mostly dislike them. They're a bit too gratuitous, I suppose, in terms of the graphicness of the violence they depict. And it's a bit much. And that's just kind of my thought on Nurinus Painkill, the torturer of Nazarick, the information specialist, I suppose you could say. And and that is part of the point, right? You're supposed to be uncomfortable with it, and that's again, yeah, that's the point. But like, I think that maybe author went a bit too far on that one, and yes, understandable. But frankly, if that's my only goddamn complaint, all these years later. Oh, I agree. I really love Logcraft. And by the way, let's just talk a minute about the character Tetra. Tetra is a big deal. They are an out and fully transitioned trans person, right? Like, I don't think anybody should ignore that. That's a big deal. especially in Japanese culture, right? Because at the time Log Horizon released, that was certainly not common, right? Oh yeah, Tetra is my favorite. They are the healer from the later seasons. They are, like, honest to God, one of my all-time favorite characters in the show. I really enjoy them quite a lot. They're utterly goofy. The way they're animated is hilarious. Oh yeah, the girl in sign. Yep. Mm-hmm. Right. However, the difference in my eyes is, in many respects, Tetra, the one that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Tetra is through and through. I would say that they more embody the, because essentially, like, queer people take what they can get, essentially, with media representation, and I would say that, unlike a lot of these other characters, including the one in Steins Gate, where they have to, like, come up with contrivances as to why, because, like, in a strange and contrived sort of way, you could make the argument that that character isn't trans, which is important for the regulation board to get it through, right? To get it published in the first place. Because that's kind of like the Hays Code, I would argue, right? In many respects. In the U.S., the Hays Code, if you don't know about it, it's a thing that just restricted, it's why you had to fridge the gays, right? And the women and whatnot. Shit like that, right? It's part of why it's just kind of part of a broader problem of, like, sexism in media, but that's kind of a not entirely separate discussion. But Japan, the situation is a bit different. My understanding, not super expert or anything, but it is pretty different. But the thing that's in common, I would argue, is that what you're running into here is a type of centralized, well, like, in many cases, it's like the contrivances make, like, trans people in the media invisible, right? Tetra does none of that. Tetra was a man, had a female avatar, and didn't opt to change their body, even though they had the option. Yeah. Exactly, Script. Exactly. You're totally right. And I think this specific, like, commonality is what let Tetra exist as a character. And it's also what makes them a super marvelous and compelling character through and through. Right? Because first off, like, let's just talk about what a delightful character. Dialysis? Meatball? Dialysis. That's what you're looking for. Dialysis, yeah. I believe it's spelled like this. Dialysis. Yeah. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah. Hemodialysis, yeah. Yeah, I would believe Script, frankly. Yeah, that makes sense. And now that one's all maxed out. Marvelous. I'm pleased. But yeah. And so, like, Tetra being left as is, not dying, crucially, right? And being, what's funny is the literal translation is destruction? That's actually damn fascinating. I had no idea about that. That's really, really actually quite interesting. But yeah, in many respects, Tetra represents a, like, the ideal type of, like, representation you might hope for in many respects, right? And that's really what I deeply appreciate about them as a character, because they don't die. They are just a normal ass character who is valuable and, like, participates, right? They're not the main character. They're a side character, and guess what? They have a not weird, but not ignoring the fact that they're trans relationship, right? And although it's mostly played for laughs, the laughs are not at the expense of their relationship and its validity. That is just a random call, it seems. Indeed, it is just a random-ass call. No doubt, one of the many spam callers I often get. But yes. Basically, like Tetra ends up in a relationship with the guy with the big shield, right? One of the main characters. Tetra is the love interest for that guy in many respects. Like the actual and if you ask me, if they had gotten another season, they were absolutely getting shipped. There's no question about it, right? They had a bunch of romantic chemistry. In fact, I think the main character even commented on it in their internal monologue, right? That it was something like that he wouldn't just be surprised, that he might be surprised if they don't get together, type of thing. And that they seem to make each other really genuinely happy, right? Alternatively, maybe they were setting it up for a tragic unfolding of events where they murdered that character and whatnot. Possibly, but I'm gonna be real with you. Log Horizon they never pulled that type of shit. That's not the type of show it was. And in many ways, I'd argue that was, and still is, one of its biggest strengths and what makes the show so rewatchable. You know? Not to mention the compelling ass premise. Yeah. Because it's another one of those lightnings in a bottle that they were trying to recapture, right? With lots of other things in the genre. And yeah. It's great. Tetra's great. They're a fantastic character. I love them. Dialysis meaning destruction. But yeah, if it's not clear, I'm a big Tetra fan. What is this one? Hajime no Ippo. Which one is this? Let's look it up on the interwebs. Let's Google AR this. Hajime no Ippo. Oh, it's this one. Oh, the boxing one. That's right. There ain't no magic in it, though. If it's good, though, let me know. Slash, how good. If it's 8.9 to 9.5 to okay. If it's 9.2 out of 10 and it's not fantasy or sci-fi, I'll watch it. I prefer fantasy and sci-fi, frankly. They're just my preferred genres. Because frankly, I tire of hyper-realism. It's an S-tier anime and manga, you say. Right. But is it... But so in RimWorld, you can make masterwork, right? You can make masterwork things. But is it legendary? The tier above masterwork, right? Is the anime legendary as opposed to masterwork? Right? Because there's excellent, which is the tier below masterwork. Good, the tier below excellent. And normal, right? And then we get below that, it's just things that aren't that good. So, is it truly legendary? Because if it's truly legendary, I'll give it a watch. I'll genuinely give it a try. You hope so. That's fair. Be sure to let me know, because I definitely am interested to know the answer. Once you get further in, because, I mean, of course, I'm always looking for new old animes to watch, right? Especially because, I gotta wait so long between episodes. Also, I'm actually really looking forward to the Banished Heavy Knight, or whatever, isekai that's currently coming out. Yeah, It's pretty stereotypical, I guess. It's not like it very much leans on the tropes and whatnot very heavily. But honestly, I feel like it does a very good job, and it's pretty interesting. And I feel like so its world building is quite good, and the socio-political drama that they're like laying out is rather interesting. That said, it's not perfect as you might expect, right? But I think it's got enough redeeming qualities. Give me a sec. I will find it. Banished Heavy Knight. Exiled Heavy Knight knows how the game system. Or knows how to game the system. There we go. So the Exiled Heavy Knight knows how to game the system. That's it. Exiled Heavy Knight knows how to game the system. I'm liking it a lot. Right? It's not it's not masterwork. It's not even I am not even sure that it's excellent. I think it's just good. But I feel like it's the perfect type of trash. Yeah. And the character is an OP class that nobody thinks is OP, right? Because they don't know about a specific rule interaction, right? Because they're living in the real world and they haven't done a bunch of research, right? Okay, you like that one? Yeah, like it's a good one. And I think I genuinely really good. But like it seems that a lot of people are not like receiving it as favorably, and I don't really get it, man. I like it a lot. It's a fun one. Yeah, it's the perfect kind of trash. I stand by that. And honestly, I don't even think that I'm insulting the show. I think it always knew what kind of show it was. And so it only ever tried to be the perfect kind of trash. And thusly, it has succeeded superlatively at being the ideal type of like isekai trash. Thusly, I really really love it. It's a lot of fun to watch, right? And it's got like a lot of different things going for it on many different levels. And furthermore, the show like, oh man, they really understand what makes a solid bit of trash like isekai television. Like, and I think that is one of the main things that is coming out of the genre as a whole, right? Because it's many people call it like a tired and like what's the word? What do people call it? Hackneyed even genre that many people are tired of, and I understand. I personally adore the genre. It's a great type of genre for like a lot of different types of stories, and they're the type of stories I tend to be more interested in, right? Um, Especially given the fact that, like, I'm sorry, I don't need that much reality and realism, and like, just like brutal shit happening regularly because I have enough of that in my day-to-day life. Thank you very much. I don't need any more of that. Right? Just like, no thanks, buddy. I'm all good on that one. I do not need more brutal reality in my life. I would like less of that, maybe, actually. You know, and so I'm just like, it's fine. To have a little bit of like OP, whatnot. Get the characters, I don't care. Because like it's like the main advantage I feel of like the entire genre of anime as a whole is something that I feel like this particular anime definitely hits home and understands. There are a lot of things you simply cannot do in live action. Straight up, simple as, full stop, no question about it, right? Just how it is. You know, what if I just hyper optimize bubble sparks into madness? What if I turn bubble sparks into a form of madness? This seems sufficiently eldritch. I like this. I know just the thing. But yes, so like in many regards, what I want out of like a good solid bit of like isekai trash is a good amount of like escapism, right? You want the right amount of escapism. You want the right amount of like leaning on the tropes that are like well established of like the video game logic of the world and whatnot. You want just enough of that, but you don't want like too much of it. Otherwise, it becomes a problem basically, right? It removes certain stakes and other issues and whatnot. It kind of will end up hurting more than it helps, and thusly the careful balance that this particular show about like the exiled or banished heavy knight or whatever knows how to game the system, that this anime does a superb job. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 octuple double and then a chainsaw. And then maybe, what if I give it speed up? Actually, I don't need the double. Perfect. And then essence to power. Okay. And maybe bounce, we'll see. Well, bam, bam. I'm not sure this one needs bounce, does it? I'm not sure it does. Yeah, I don't think that needs that. Okay. That's it. I don't think it needs a speed up either. Well, what if I give it the slithering path? How is it then? Honestly, kind of interesting looking. It's a little endearing. That's fascinating. I dig it. That's it. I will mess about with it later. Okay. So we got several things with 23 slots. Got this guy. That's right, we also want to flip-flop these, grab this guy, put this guy down, and reroll. Reroll. There's the faster ones. Actually, yes, this one could still benefit. So can they. So can they. And they kind of need it. Good stuff. Okay, now faster ones. Okay. The next one will have what we're looking for. Very nice. The extra wand capacity. I really like this perk. It's very nice. Certainly not the best perk, but I like it. I like it a lot. Good stuff. Now we've got 20. We got 23, 24/7. Got a 2 there. I think we got like 3 on this one. And I think we may have gotten maximum on this one. I don't remember. Maybe we only got 1. I can't remember it all, but it's fine. It's all good. Let's see here. So this particular one build, I recollect. So this is 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then every few things it actually uses the luminous drill, but the luminous drill isn't actually necessary anymore. Not even a little bit. Okay, so how does it fire now? Damn. Wow. And look at that, it's maintaining 7 frames a second as it's firing. That's pretty good. I am not gonna complain about that. That's pretty good. This was not able to, like, this was not gonna be a practical wand. But with this, I think this could actually be a practical wand. The only thing I need to fix is giving it more ad mana. And I think the way I might do that is pretty simple, I'm thinking. I could either just straight up give it a few more ad manas, or I could go with a bit more of a create, or I could just go blood magic. So this would be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So this one wouldn't fire. 1, 2, 1, 2. So this should work. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. That sure is a whole lot better. Man, that's great actually. That's really great. That's really quite fantastic, honestly. Very good, very good. Alrighty. Good, good. So, what have we? Did I set my timer, by the way? I hope so. I did, actually. Rock on. I am learning, it seems. So this wand is still not done, but it is better. It is doing more of the things it's supposed to. Okay. Oh man, I had a most incredibly devious thought. What if mayhaps I put on this wand a... Well, first off, give it a second heavy shot, right? Obviously, because the concentrated light suffers not at all from it. Secondly, I could also give it the increased lifetime if I felt like it. I just don't know if I need to. Could also go for speed up. Oh, that's fan-freaking-tastic. Yeah, that's super-duper hyper-effective. And I am thrilled about it. So I just need to scooch this guy over a couple. Oh, that's right. The bounce, need to scooch that over to there. This guy to there. This guy to here. So although it's in the same shot state and it's transferring things, I'm not sure it's doing what I need it to. Yeah, I don't think it was. It was not going down the wall the way it was that I wanted it to. Beautiful. Okay. So that means that I need to give this soon. Like 2 more ad monos, I think, will do the trick. And then I can choose like what type of damage modifiers it needs. Right, because essence to power could work, but a lot of other things could work too. Especially because we're in New Game Plus 3, and essence to power is always going to be a solid option here. Okay. Now this guy is more or less a completed project, that one. Because same with this. 24, yeah, that's completed. This guy could use a bit more work. This guy needs a couple more slots. This guy go to the back of the line. And this one could use a couple extra slots. And so this guy is, well, realistically, I don't need the things in this mountain anymore. Alrighty. Grab this. Grab this. And yeah. Scooch this guy down to this one. Lovely. And I guess I could also give this accelerating shot, which would in fact make it drastically more effective. Yeah, that should be great. Truly excellent. Okay. Rock and roll. It's got 2 essence to powers, which I think will make it work. I'm not sure if they work together, but we'll see. We'll certainly be finding out. Sure will. Okey-dokey. This guy goes there. Need to flip-flop these. This one needs to go there. Grab this one. And then we grab this empty one, not empty one, this guy. And I believe this one was in here. Not sure, but it's fine. Then we pick up the remaining ones. And watch this guy. Will need to be cooked a little bit more to be everything it's meant to. And this guy. That's right, that's right. I wanted to see if swapping, like how much this changes the FPS. So it reduces it down to 6 frames per second with all of these modifications. Okay, good to know. Now, what about with the other one? Okay, down to 5. I mean, it is 1 frame per second difference. I mean, it's probably going to be a sizable damage difference too, but frankly, I don't know that. And I would like to see that firsthand before accepting 1 frame less. Now, time to scooch. Well, let's drink some accelerating real quick. Mostly just because we can. Not because we particularly need to, but because it's a good thing to do. And I'm gonna run. I believe if I run 1 last ad, and this one will be 3 minutes, then we will be no more ads for the rest of the stream. Okay. And further on down we go. Let's see if we can improve our FPS at all, and whether doing certain activities will improve the FPS more. We will certainly be finding out. Well, let's look at this range 1. What an odd one. Very strange. Okay. I see. It is one of those magic missile wands, which I mean they were nice. Like in the first zone, at the start of a run. But you know, not so much now. Oh, chest. Exciting. Okay. Good stuff. Very good, very good. And now let's drink some of this concentrated mana. And now down we go. Explosive detonator! Ermagerd! Okay, I'm so happy that we got an extra explosive detonator, because explosive detonator is my favorite. I love explosive detonator so much. And yeah, like, I think this is like maybe one of my only other copies of it. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, so we are flip-flopping those. Good stuff. And now I have, finally, at long last, an extra copy of explosive detonator. Because I only have the one that's in my current wand, and that's basically it for explosive detonator copies. Let's see, get rid of the Giga Death Cross, because that, oh man, I do not like Giga Death Cross at all. It's not very good. Hey there, Coitus, how ya doing? Ooh, woo, indeed. Rock and roll, rock and roll, yeah, yeah. I see that this particular, how did this one get spawned too? How did this spell get spawned in? I thought I disabled them. I surely disabled this one. Well, on the bright side, next time it will assuredly get disabled. It is fine. As much fun as these like spells genuinely look like they are not the objective of such a run. But how you doing? We look at the number. We got more frames. Have you noticed, Coitus? The more frames? We have more of them. We had not that many, but now we have a few more. I hope you can notice. Like, look at this. We have nearly 10 frames a second. Pretty great, am I right? Like, if that's not progress, I don't know what is. Yeah, like, obviously this is not, like, ideal situation, but shit, man, we have not been talking about ideal situations. Alchemist attempt? How did it go? Or you about to? Let's see, so this 1, 2, and 3, and 4. So, I also think I need to, yeah, we'll just scooch this here for a brief moment. And then I will use this one and do high mana. Low capacity. It's actually the last one I need to use it on. Well, I mean, best of luck in your attempt, because yeah, like, it's always very difficult, right? It's always a little bit of a scuffed sort of thing. Not always, just usually. Even when using known and well agreed upon types of methods, it can be rather quite nerve-wracking. Tomorrow, 2 of your friends are coming to your cottage, and they're bringing the spouses and children with them. It's going to be a total mate. That sounds extremely exciting, honestly, and a lot of fun. And like, both stressful in a bad and a good way. It sounds like a little bit of both, really. Best of luck. I take it that you're excited. I mean, I totally get it, right? Because it sounds like a lot of fun and like a really nice time, right? But it also sounds like, oh man, this is gonna be a whole lot. This is gonna be a whole thing, right? Right. So it definitely sounds like it's gonna be, definitely gonna be an experience. Yeah, that's a great way to put that, actually. Yeah, it does. It sounds very much like it's going to be quite the experience. Okay, I think we're nearly back around to the correct perks. Nearly. I think there's just one more. Yep, I was correct. Now, is the extra on capacities, the faster one is there? Okay, good. Okay, but this also means I need to set down this wand. Okay, here we go. I need to set down my 3 primary wands. Okay, and this one too. Alrighty. Now, we're actually going to go from tab 1 this time. Actually, no. We still actually do have several very important wands. And tab 3 that I need to fix. Like this guy, actually, yeah, 110%. I don't know how I forgot this guy. Like, I elevated him to the top of the list for a darned reason. It's because he's important, I tell you. He's important. He's an important man in his society. He's a very important man, I tell you. Everybody respects him. He's a very important man here for the betterment of this everybody. Yeah. If you asked me to tell you what that was, I like in terms of like what was this an impression of or something, I would not have a good answer for you, frankly. Generic elderly lady who is frankly standing up for someone they probably shouldn't. That's probably what I would say. Let's see, faster wands as well. Faster wands. Good stuff here. Cool. And then it's gonna be experience. You got good food planned. Hey, some smoked salmon with a fresh. Ooh, that sounds very tasty. No doubt about it. Oh man, I really do. I rather quite thoroughly enjoy salmon. The fresher the better. I'm a big fan of salmon grilled or like smoked. It's very tasty. It's kind of hard to go wrong in many respects with a good salmon dish, right? It's like you can mess up like the cooking of the dish, right? But once you've got the dish going and everything, like I feel like it's just gonna be delicious, you know? As long as nothing goes terribly wrong, I feel like it just is bound to go well. Because, you know, salmon is generally pretty delicious, you know. I feel like, for me, it's one of my favorite fish. And Ren has generally nice things to say about it, too. Okay, faster one's good. Okay, let's check the stats here. Yeah, they could all stand to be a little faster. True. Oh, do they need it? Not really. But could they stand to be faster? Of course they could. So let's go for it. But of course, the extra one capacity is on the next batch. That's fine though. Oh, that is certainly far from the end of the world. Okay, yep, there it is. Good stuff. And extra one capacity. It's funny, never skip leg. Didn't even notice that one there. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, this one, now this is actually pretty much done. This one's a very solid wand now. 1,296 mana maximum. About 589 recharge. That's great. Great stuff. This one's 22 now. Fantastic. Also, I can scooch these things. Perfect. Yeah, this one is not fully sorted out like how I want it to be, but that's okay. We can certainly tidy up everything going on with this one a bit later. Got that guy. And this guy would definitely benefit from a few more slots. This guy is honestly doing just fine. Yeah, what even is the point of this wand? I have to ask. Well, actually, so this does not have enough mana for this build. So we'll do that. Okay. What the heck? How many of those? How? Well, if I do concentrated mana, can you? It can maintain the meteors. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Okay. Nice. Okay. I am not sure what I should do with this one. But there's a lot of things I could do. Certainly suggestions are accepted. Because yeah, just some of the wonderment and fun of this run is that we can just do all sorts of goofy random stuff. Okay. Let's see, this one? Yep, this is fine. Interesting. I don't know why this one is. What do I have on here that's causing a slowdown? Oh, it's the square barrier. But of course. Yeah, without that, it's not causing any of these troubles. I had suspected as much. But interesting that the Lumi drill is having trouble chewing through it. It's not failing to, it's just taking quite a good bit of time. That's interesting. A little bit unexpected, frankly. As such, I will simply just grab the black hole wand. Because this will make it infinitely easier. There we go. There we go. Much better, much better. Okay. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one? Yeah, there's faster ones right there. Good stuff. Very good. Now this one. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. And now we shall grab faster wands. Excellent. And now we shall roll it one more time, get the extra wand capacity, then move on to the next one. Extra wand capacity. Well, actually, this one is full. So, no need to do that. realistically, no need for that. On that one, let's pick out a different. Yeah, this is one of them. That is one of the ones that needed to be topped up, I suppose. It's a nice way to see it. Yeah. Okay, so this one is, I think this one was already full, and I did not optimally use that, but that's fine. That's okay. These things happen. Maybe it was missing one slot, I think. Very good. This guy got 2 slots, that's good. Okay. Perfect. And, yes, we shall simply put the things away. Beautiful. This is in slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. And this guy... This one can just go over here. Good stuff. And we shall eat the slime. Good stuff. That's right. I needed to put my hips back in the sockets briefly. There we go. Good stuff. Nice. And also, I believe timer. Let's look at it. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I got an idea. I will just have a tiny little snack. Oh yeah, sorry. I just needed to have a snack. And I was kind of muttering, not really enunciating any words. Very good. Interesting. Multiple wants just beneath the jungle, eh? Or beneath the jungle holy mountain, I mean. Huh. Oh, what am I trying to do right now? Right now? This is a good question. So,
yes.
I was attempting to, what do you call it? More or less, I've got this. I know how to word. Prior to testing out Kibble's wand, the intention was to finish wiping out this parallel worlds like Holy Mountains. That's it. That was it. Yep. Very simple. It was not complicated. Because I knew I could remember it. I knew I had the words. Mm-hmm. Nom 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 nom. Oh man. I'm eating some cinnamon raisin bread. It's very good. I got it from the food pantry this week. It's incredibly tasty. It is a very good luxury. Now, what type? It's got brass. No thanks. Okay. So in Temple of the Art, what do we have here? Anything reasonably of note? It seems not. Yeah, that's a little remarkable. Usually there's like at least like one wand of even remotely sufficient anything. But it seems not this time. Maybe this Temple of the Art, I don't know, was still under construction. Maybe it was where they sent all of the academics who were promoted beyond the level of competence, or pardon me, administrators. Promoted beyond their level of competence. Maybe. Who could say? Oh boy. Too many crumbs. I was eating the bread right, and now too many crumbs. Okay. I see. Oh, I see. These are red. Okay. Back up to the surface we go. Never seen a flower spawn quite like that. Very funny. let's make sure we got everything here. Pretty sure they're all disabled. Not sure why that one's still generated, but, you know. Might also be a bit late. Maybe the genie out of the bottle on that one. Oh well, such is life. Far from the end of the world. I will take it for the increased performance. Mm-hmm. Is that a bomb or a flask? Bomb. Funny. I also rather quite enjoy the fact that it tells you, oh yes, you're looking at a bomb. Yes, I very much hope that when I go to the next section of things, we do not keep getting these spells. Let's see. Oh. Okay. As incredibly fun as some of these modded spells seem, no. No. We are not doing this particular kind of mod yet. We will in the future, but we are not doing it right now. No. No. Of course I do, Bombay. I know. And let me see. In about 30-45 minutes, I will probably raid out to somebody. The question is who? Dark Fox or NECA? And I don't remember who I raided more recently. I think it was NECA, so the Dark Fox will probably be up. And plus, Dark Fox comes by not infrequently, so it's, you know, raiding a community member, so I'm all good with that. I also want to say that I am delighted that this wand's always cast is like trigger bounce, because that might well be one of my favorite things ever made, but like no, like it genuinely shows. It makes me very much fond of this Goki mod author, because like that is. I love that they're giving support to like probably like the least loved and least supported like aspect of Noita, which is to say the bounce spells, right? Because the bounce spells have long been reviled by a lot of players, mostly because if you attach bounce to the wrong spells, you get yourself like murked instantly. Right, and if you put explosive or sparkly bounce on a lot of spells, then like, you know, it's more liable to end up hurting you than your enemy. Right? And that's no good, right? but I am personally rather fond of the bounce spells for a lot of different reasons. I think they've got a lot of things going for them. Oh my god, an always cast liquid vacuum field? Yes, please. Yes, this is marvelous. This is like exactly the type of stuff I'm looking for. However, we're still getting these strange spells. I'm not sure what's up with that. But this one can actually go in 3 because Liquid Vacuum Field is such an incredibly rare spell. I just never ever encounter it. For whatever reason. Another Ukoskivi. I do not need like a 4th or 5th Ukoskivi. I am okay. I have enough old men. But ouch. I believe that's what the word means in Finnish. Ukoskivi. Which makes the fact that like they named it's also named for like lightning something or other. I think it's like I think there's a more cultural depth and meaning behind it, but I don't really know what that cultural depth and meaning is. Okay. Oh, I had an idea. What if the ping pong Lumi, but also a bunch of these? Pretty, I mean, it's really unhinged, to be quite frank. It doesn't make that much sense, but hey, that's okay. I ain't that worried about it. Not everything in these things needs to make complete sense, and that's fine. My assumption is that maybe because, so actually, how is the, so tweaks mayhaps? Let's look at spells, yes. Okay. Ah, I see. I see. The content will disable next restart. I get it. I now understand. Well, mods. Restart with enabled mods. Good stuff. But yeah, earlier I was talking about Kagare, right? The concept of stagnation. So, like, I think that the concept of stagnation is quite interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I need to take this opportunity to plug the speaker back in for the rest of stream. Well, then again, it's only gonna be like 20 more minutes, so that's not that important. Yeah, it's not that important. Let's just put this right there. And then I'm just gonna plug my phone back in. That's good. I am content doing that. Okay. You got Matter Eater, and you got Matter Eater, and long cast utility spell. Okay, the way it works is you put long distance, you put Matter Eater, and then you put long distance cast. Try that first. Just those are the only two things on the wand. First, try that. That doesn't use up the charges, correct? And it lets you dig. It lets you dig infinitely, yeah. If you need other things, then use a music note after the long distance cast. Yes, I do believe so. It's been a while since I've done that one. But I know for sure that doing Matter Eater long distance cast use or it works. Okay, good. It works. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that it would work. Yeah. And I was also pretty confident that the doing it on like music notes worked as well. Yeah, I was pretty sure that like there were several setups. I'm not sure that the one with the music notes and the other thing, I don't know if that one works. Unsure. Starting out strong, 10 whole ass frames a second. Explain to me why wand no go right now. Something is clearly not functioning correctly at this specific moment. Because it's not teleporting, it's just draining the mana for some reason. What is going on here, huh? Because I sure as goodness gracious did not change anything about this wand. Okay. Let's see. Why exactly is this behaving weirdly? Maybe maybe that works. No, that doesn't do it. Why is it doing that, huh? Maybe if I do this and then put it back. I don't know why that did it. What? Why doesn't that work? Why is this mod broken things? Why do none of the wands work? That's most peculiar, isn't it? Yeah, that's very odd, actually. Why is that not working? Huh? Oh, here's an idea. What if I toss it, and pick it back up. Still no. I have certainly never seen a mod interaction this weird, or a mod mess up that weird. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. Options? Mod settings. Let's see. Okay. Allow the thing to disable content from the base game and other mods. I don't actually think I'm going to do that one. Lock controls. Not actually sure. No. No. And let's see. Maybe... Yeah, no, let's not do that. And... let's see. That should work. That should fix that. Lovely. No, maybe one more. What's up, Bombi?
It's just, there's this post on TikTok where this teacher genuinely said, yes, there will be consequences for farting in my classroom. As in, like, he punishes students for farting in his classroom. And like, he's talking about, like, not even, like, I think there are very obvious cases. Like, and he did list one that is a true obvious case. Though I actually would disagree that they should be fully punished, because I think that they took advantage of a moment rather than producing the moment.
Right.
Which is, you know, the thing middle schoolers do where they'll fart on each other.
Yeah, that whole thing, yeah.
Yeah. Like, and yeah, sure. Though, again, I think that probably most of the time they're just taking advantage of the moment.
Right.
I don't think they're suddenly not gonna fart.
That's rather, yeah, that's usually the case, yeah.
And he's like, and yeah, there are exceptions, of course, but like, but he talked about like crop dusting being one of the things. Everyone crop dusts.
It's true.
It is I would say, a very natural human reaction.
True.
It's silly.
True.
But everyone does it.
Mm-hmm. True.
And it's just, he seems so confident that he's in the right the entire time. And I think that's what's really impressive.
That's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty darn funny. I am thoroughly amused. That's really goofy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love it.
I jaw too hard.
Oh, poor bundles.
It didn't like hurt, but it did make a very audible.
Yeah, I've been there. Definitely don't do that.
What, with the jaw?
Yeah, that's
I
the
mean, I
second
didn't
time.
do it on purpose.
I meant the second time, cutie. You can just call it a clank. Or a ka-crunk.
Yeah.
Cutie.
Of course, we do have a friend who clacks his jaw in his sleep.
That is true, we do front clacks jaw asleep. True enough.
So honestly, I think I'm doing pretty good.
Fair, fair. You do be doing pretty good, it's true. Okay. There we go, it works again. I have no idea why that strangeness happened, but you know what? I'm frankly not interested in knowing, and I'm not going to ask about it any further because, you know, some of the time, certain mysteries are not meant to be solved. Right. However, I am very happy about how much snappier and smoother the game is running. Despite the fact that it says, you know, 6 frames per second here, but we are like running way through a lot of biomes really fast. Let's like actually take a moment and stop for a sec. 9 frames a second was just solidly, like, that's nice. That's pretty good as things stand, right, with our really, really old ass hardware. Okay. Ooh, Meat Realm, I love the Meat Realm. Meat Realm's great. All sorts of good stuff. I just love how many like cool and good loots there are often on the Meat Realm, right? Especially in the new game pluses. It's super duper worth it to go to the Meat Realm. Like, there's all sorts of good stuff you can get in the Meat Realm. If you, that is if you killed the meat boss in the main game. Which, by the way, if you guys ever plan on doing new game pluses, make sure that you slay the meat boss before. Like, before you head to the new game. Because if not, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in big trouble and it's gonna be bad. This is good. The terrain gen, if I'm not mistaken, is starting to be offset. Where the chunks are like generating with like certain amounts of like uneven spaces. So that means that the odds of an eye room spawning, I'm thinking, are getting higher. I'm very curious to know whether or not an eye room can spawn in New Game Plus 3 at all. Right? I'm not optimistic about it, but I think there might well be a possibility, especially as you like get further out in the what do you call it? In the parallel worlds. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it, honestly. It's always like really cool discovering such things. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah. Block by explosion, sure. I don't really need to crit on burning though. Good stuff. Okay. Yippee! Whee! Okay. Let's see. I am rather quite surprised by the small number of both wands and utility box chests in the meat realm, in this particular meat realm, rather. There's just not very many of them. It's a little surprising. There's usually a couple, right? It's usually not that many, but like there's usually a few more. It's the best one they got. That's terrible. It's truly appalling with that. But that's the best one, right? Like its mediocrity is genuinely somewhat overwhelming. Where you just like, look at it, and you're like, wow, the mediocrity is it's blinding. It's blinding. Oh my god, it's so mediocre. It's trying to blind me with its incredible mediocrity. The assault upon my senses is cannot be tolerated. Oh gosh, that's goofy as could be. I love it. 10 out of 10. All right. Let's see. Ooh, a wand. Yippee. Exciting. Okay. What we got? Well, I mean, I'll think about it. Because this is a solid, like, choice for something like a high mana, low capacity. Only 5 slots to start. And you're, like, basically losing nothing? Isn't it? Like slot-wise, right? Like, you're not like losing like a singular gosh darn thing. There we go. Wow, 100,000 on those like really heavily projectile resistant mages. That is that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage for sure. I see he's just got a bunch of spark bolts on. What kind of wand? A terrible one. Oh, an appallingly bad wand. Like maybe this would be okay at the start of the game, but not this late. Oh dear. Game is loading. I see what's happening. This is gonna take a few moments to load. Or maybe not. Maybe the game will crash. Who could say? Okay. What do I need to do? Well, realistically, I think I might need to figure out what exactly is causing this interaction before I continue using my damage wand. It's got something to do with spells to power. I don't know what, though. And, like, a explosive detonator. It's not clear to me what exactly is going on. Right, but something is. Okay. Well, we certainly survived that hitch. That was good. That was crazy. I'm pleased that we survived that. That's good. I was concerned for a moment, but you know, it's fine. As is often the case with Noita, sometimes it just needs a minute to figure itself out. Okay. Ah, goody, I've been in this area before. So like that is truly excellent. Good stuff. Good, good. Lovely. Let me see. Okay. And now we're gonna go up. And then we're gonna test out Kidlet's Wand, and that's, I think, how we're gonna end stream. To know whether Kidlet's Wand for entity duplication is functioning as intended. Let's see. Okie dokie. Good stuff. Okie doke. Okay. Let's look at the this guy here. Oh damn! Oh, that was one of those special those extremely special wand rolls, right? Where you get just a whole bunch of random stuff that shows up. Although this one, nope, that is clearly something from. I figured that might still happen, but you know, that's fine. Wand refresh and seed oil. What is that random spell? No, thank you, good sir. Hey, 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 Catastria, welcome on in. You're catching me at the very end of the tail end of the stream, but I'm glad to see ya. Welcome on in. And right now we have just discovered a new mod. It's called Goki's Things. It has gotten us up to 8 frames a second, which and sometimes we even have 10 frames. And I don't know about you, but like I think that's an improvement. You know, I think it's, you know, I might even call it, you know, blistering speed. You know, so they call me Speedy Hamperchamp, right? I see. Well, I'm 7 hours. Better late than never. Yeah, it's true. I appreciate that. Cause you know, like, yeah. Cause let's see, I will be wrapping up things. Let's see, in about a little under 13 minutes, I plan to probably raid out to somebody. Indeed. Indeed, you know, the blistering speed is incredible, especially considering my glacial types of speed, right? Yeah, I find that a lot of people are often surprised that I can handle the slow pace of things, right? And in all due honesty, I don't tend to have much of an issue with it, right? My thing is that I think I was forged in the crucible of Halo 3 lag with a terrible connection, right? And and I learned in those days how to handle like netcode and multiplayer games with like truly abysmal speeds, right? And I learned like what types of ways I can both exploit it, right, and also the ways in which I cannot and am doomed to fail. And it just kind of made me very accustomed to lag and whatnot as just a phenomenon. Also, this is my cute little like wand that makes slug friends. Well, okay, it's not my only one. I have a lot of ones that make cute little slug friends, like that. You know, and I love showing them. See, cute little slugs, cute little slug friends, cute little slug friends. They're little orphan slugs. You see, they're orphan tentacles. They don't have a parent. That's why they're orphans. You see. Yeah, they are tentacles without a parent entity. And they're cute little guys, right? And who doesn't love it? And right now I am finding the wand that Kibble designed. It is a parallel world tele wand, but it's more geared towards entity duplication, and we are using that so that we can duplicate the perk nullification altar, so that I can remove the extra stacks of pinpointers, so that I can get maybe 5 or 6 extra frames a second. Oh my god. Because apparently pinpointer is one of the big things that is really bad for lag. I didn't see that, and frankly, I will probably make note of that in the pinpointer. I'll probably maybe add a second reference to the fact that it causes FPS issues there. If you have a very low-end PC, because I did not notice that one. That was not amongst the very, what do you call it? Notorious. Oh, it's right here. It's right in front of my face the whole time. That's thoroughly embarrassing. But yes, it was, let's grab this guy. And now let's put this guy, well, because I don't really need this, it's not a wand I'm using because I need it right now. Grab this. Yes. And now, Kibble told us we should take one of the divide by 10s off to make sure that it functions. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly up into the air. And actually, wait. We need to actually take a note. What parallel world are we currently in? 4. Okay. And now? Does it go? Does it go? Does it go? Clearly, the things need to expire. Did I get a spell refresh or something? I'm not sure. Oh shit, it does work. Now the question, are we still in? No, we're in parallel 5 now. Okay. That answers that. It works just fine. That's great to know. Hell yes. That is fantastic. And now we can actually start looking. I want to know if the tower is going to ever spawn in the New Game Plus loops because of terrain generation fucking up. That's what I want to know. I don't suppose you know anything about that one, do you, Catastrio? If so, do tell. Yes. You got a hamper, or not hamper. You got a meatball. Have a nice and good sweet dreams. That's pretty great. But yes, I was forged in the crucible of lag that was Halo 3 on a extremely slow connection as a kid, and hardened in the crucibles of Fallout 76 Nuclear Winter on, again, a very bad connection. And even so, which, by the way, guys, that game mode was really fun. I'm pretty sure it was like just straight ripping off, what was it called, maybe Fortnite or something, the one with like the arena getting smaller, that one. It was very fun. Indeed, Slimelings. It's true. It's pretty good. And I am not quite going to the null. And Kibble, the answer is yes. And by the way, the wand worked. In case you didn't see it, right? The wand did in fact function as intended. Here's the one thing that worries me. I got from Parallel World 4 all the way to 5 after removing the divide by 10. Is that intended? Meaning, I should definitely put the divide by 10 back on it, right? It's supposed... Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. And then, so naturally the way I would do it is I would fire it, get teleported, turn around, fire it back, and that would do the duplication, right? Yeah. Okay. That is very good to know. Alrighty. Good stuff. That's very exciting, quite frankly. I'm actually really thrilled. And regrettably, I have to end the stream in about, Okay, really I have two options, right? I got two options. My option one... Actually, no, I don't really like either. The only option that makes sense to me is I'm gonna raid out to somebody. And then I'm gonna probably just do, you know... what do you call it? Off-stream... behind-the-scenes stream stuff for the rest of the day. However, honestly, Kibble, if you happen to end up being awake during that time frame, I might message you on Discord, quite possibly, or say something in my Discord. But either case, but yes, we shall see. And yeah, it'll be exciting either way. Rock and roll. Oh wow! I like this wand a lot. That's a very good wand, actually. It's just everything about it's great. Why is it so great? I love it. High tier wand then. not maybe not like the literal tier of the wand being very high, but like this is a solid wand with good stats. I appreciate it. Wow, this wand is a real fucking like comedian. Let me tell you. True orbit, orbiting arc, triple spell, infest. That's really quite. Like, I feel like that's just a joke, right? I feel like that's the setup for some kind of joke, and I feel like whoever fires the wand is the punchline. So let's go ahead and do that. I have fired the wand, and the punchline I see is that it doesn't do very much. It just sends out the little infestation. Not a very good punchline, I don't think. Okay. Rock and roll. Well, let's see here. I do believe that means it's time. They were all out of punch! Oh my god, I love it, Kibble. You see, this is what I mean when I said that you were very funny. You see, you got great punchlines, and I love you goofy jokes. They're great. Like they're high tier dad jokes is what they are, and I love it. I'm here for it. I am always here for more goofy dad jokes, and in fact, next time on Hamper Stream, there will be more goofy dad jokes and other silly things. And that next stream will either be tomorrow or Sunday. I have yet to make that determination. Yes, maybe tomorrow. If I'm feeling up to it, it'll be tomorrow. Otherwise, it will be Sunday. Because right now, I'm in like a weird transition between like one schedule and another. Because I hadn't fully finalized my schedule in the first place. But what I'm thinking is my schedule is probably going to end up looking like Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, something like that. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And if not Saturday, then Sunday. 3 days a week usually. Maybe there will be bonus streams someday, but you know. That's how I'm thinking for most of the time. And I'm thinking this is, you know, it's a solid plan. So you'll either see me tomorrow, day, or the Sunday a day. And I need to queue up the raid / raid. And I do believe that the target, since I raided NECA a while ago. Wait, where'd Dog Fox go? No, okay, good. I was gonna be like, did Dog Fox stop? They better not have stopped. Okay, raid Dog Fox. And I certainly shall have a good rest. Dog Fox. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Raid Dog Fox. And yeah, have a very nice rest, and you're quite welcome for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot. I really appreciate you guys being here this whole time. And anybody who stopped by and everything. It always means the world. Wait, let's pick this up. Because now we've got our empathy? Our empathy duplication wand. It lets you duplicate empathy. World round.
In my dreams. I was,
and
like,
you know, you may
conjuring
have a
it
chunk
up.
with insufficient
What does
empathy.
it
Don't
involve?
worry about it. Find one where there is enough empathy, and you just duplicate it, and you're done. It's a revolutionary wand to solve all of the world's problems. It couldn't possibly have any side effects. See next time how this goes terribly wrong with hamperchamp. Oh, God, the empathy duplication. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, God, that's silly. But yes, and I had a great time, and I'm very much looking forward to the next time. So, until then, I hope you all, you know, stay well. And of course, I will see y'all next time. Toodaloo.